Hello, hello, hello. We should be live. Welcome to the stream, Lucor. How are you doing? You're finally gonna sit down and grind for 100% for Hades? Now, when you say 100%, do you mean 100%, or do you mean like you're trying to get like all the stuff you haven't seen? Like 100%? So you're gonna try to beat the game on every single heat level or whatever? Or are you just trying to beat the game on the max heat level? Welcome to stream, Max. Welcome to stream, Twitch as well. You're jacking in, I'm jacking off, but you're not the same. Yeah, Max, you could say that again. The what heat level? Okay. Boom. Not that far, just all prophecies and achievements? Oh, okay, okay. Why did it make Partitia such a handsome lad? That's a great question, Witch. I don't really have the answer for that one. Yo, Witch, look. Look. It's Partitio! Wait, hold up. Partitio! Look! It's him! It's Partitio! Eh? Eh? I know, they are so cool, which I have everyone. Here, look, I know you also like Ochette. Here's Ochette. Ochette's hitting the Shortly one happy a little bit. Which is funny. Here's Oswald. I like Oswald's a lot. Oswald's very detailed. I really like that. Hold on, it's focusing on me, not him. Here, I'll like duck out of frame. Hold on. There we go. You can see like his beard and hair has a lot of detail. He also has like the prisoner's chain from when he's in prison. And his jacket has a lot of cool details, and his hair. Look at how detailed his hair is. Are those weighted? No, not well. Like, I mean, look at how tiny they are. Like I don't know. This is it in my hand. Like, look at how tiny they are. For how tiny they are, there's like some weight, but like not really. The material. I mean, honestly, I think it might just be. I think it literally might just be like plastic or something, but it's like filled in. I don't know. Kind of like foam. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I genuinely don't know. Like Max, you probably know better than I do if you looked into it. To be honest, um, there's like some weight to it, and it's definitely like filled in. It doesn't feel like it's easy to break, but like it's like see, like I can just go like this, like wee. Like if it was like a little heavy, you know, I feel like that would be hard to do. I don't know, but they are super dope. Casey and I are gonna grab the collector's edition eventually, and she just wants Hikari and Partitio. Oh yeah, here, hold on. Here's the Hikari one. Boom. Honestly, the Hikari one, I feel like his face looks weird, but maybe it's just the way like maybe it's just like I don't know, because it's like 2D compared to like you know a figure, right? But I feel like this is not what he looks like in game, but it still looks great. I just feel like he looks so sad, which I mean I guess makes sense for the character, but like I don't know, I just feel like his like I don't know. I always saw Hikari as like smug and like I don't know. Oh, it's not focusing. But I always saw Hikari as like smug and shit, so he just looks so sad in the figure. But either way, still's got plenty of cool details in his hairs. I don't know why it focuses on it sometimes, and then sometimes I have to like hide. But the hair's very detailed and stuff, and his like robe stuff is pretty awesome. But yeah, and I mean, all of them are right there. You can see lined up. But yeah, I mean, this is probably like I personally think that the Octopath 2 Collector's Edition was one of like the coolest ones. I'm still sad I never got the Octopath 1 ones or the Octopath 1 Collector's Edition. The Octopath 1 Collector's Edition had it was a pop-up book of all the characters' intro scenes. So like you would open it and like, you know, page 1 would be like Primrose like on stage or whatever, like dancing and shit. What? Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can get a That's so cool. I know. Your friend got it before you? Max, I wouldn't be friends with that person anymore. Hold on. Octopath 1 pop-up book. Yeah, this is a TikTok? Maybe I can... Oh, wait. Actually, watching on TikTok on PC is ass. Otherwise I would. But, let me see. Here's someone unboxing.
Pendium edition.
Oh god, what the fuck? Why? Well... Oh god. Sorry guys, we're on YouTube. You know how it is. Alright, hold on. Let me get this on screen. Yo, welcome to the stream, Subas. How you doing? What was in the Fire Emblem Echoes Collector's Edition? I mean, I got the amiibo that comes with Alm and Celica, the double pack. And I mean, I know this might be sacrilegious, but I did open it because I actually do use my amiibos, aside from just, like, having them on display. But I did get the Alm and Celica amiibos for like, retail price, which is quite the accomplishment, because I know they were pretty hard to get. Art books, pin, game, and soundtrack. Okay, I mean, like that's cool, Max. But personally, like if it's just like I like art books to have, but I really like it when they give me, like I really like it when they give me something else that's like really cool. You know, like I really like the Octopath little like figurines. And Octopath 1 had like the pop-up book, which in my opinion was like really fucking dope. You know, like I like when they give me a little something extra. Yeah, no, that makes sense, Max. Like I said, it is cool, but like I'm just you know. Yeah, let me see. So hold on, this guy, yeah, it comes with a little coin. This is a map. I think I have this. Because my friend got the collector's edition. I remember they gave me some of the stuff. So I think I do have this, which is dope. This is Octopath 1, of course. This is very cool. Therion's my goat, so that's cool. Yeah, this is the book. Yeah. Oh wait, peep this. Look at how fucking dope this is. This is so fucking dope. So that's Hannet. Therion. I like Therion a lot. Therion I really like from 1. Alphen. Here, the Primrose one. See, this one's like a little crazy. Like, it's got a lot to it, you know? See, even he's like holding it open because like there's a lot to this one. Is this Oblerk? Oh yeah, it is. He's right there. Oh, Tressa, dude. Oh, wait, this guy in Tressa's storyline was so cool. Like I say that like Tressa was not one of my favorite characters, and like the story was kind of whatever, but this guy was really cool. We got Cyrus, Nerd Emoji, Ophelia, and that's all of them, right? Is that all the travelers? Yeah. But it's like so dope. Like I don't know. That's one of the like I feel like that's one of the coolest collector's editions. Like, period. I think. Is there anything else? Oh, is he packing everything up? I think it also came with like trading cards, unless that was just like a pre-order bonus, because I have like trading cards for Octopath 1. Or maybe not like trading cards. They're more like just cards like with art on them. And I think they're like holographic. Or whatever you call them. Maybe not holographic. You know when people get like the Charizard card and they're shiny? It's like that. The cards are a day 1 bonus? Gotcha, okay. I have those as well then. You still have them in your copy of... I just have them in my like closet, because... I mean, I have my Octopath 1 case, but I don't like to... I mean, maybe they fit fine, but like, I don't like to put a bunch of stuff in my cases. The only collectors you bought was for Dishonored 2, really? I mean, I mean, honestly, the only ones I've bought might have been, like, the Octopath 2 one, and Fire Emblem Engage, and Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon when it released in North America on the 30th anniversary. And the Shadow Dragon Collector's Edition was $60 because the game was selling for $7. Okay, I guess it's quiz time. A mask and a ring and a double-sided poster. I think I remember that. Like, I think I remember what the collector's edition looked like. And you know, it's surprising I haven't gotten a Dark Souls collector's edition. But once again, it's like... the Dark Souls ones are kind of boring, in my opinion. I think Dark Souls 3, or maybe it was 2, had like a collectible Estus flask, and I remember people putting pictures of those online, and it was so disappointing. It was literally just like a plastic green like thing in the shape of the Estus flask. Well, the Elden Ring one was just the Millennia statue, right? Or was it the Millennia helmet? Yeah, Subis. I mean, like, and even if they aren't digital, I don't like ones that are just like, okay, here's the art book, here's the soundtrack, and here's, like, a figure. Well, I mean, sometimes the statues can be cool, of course, right? Like, sometimes the statues can be cool. But, like, I like the ones like the Octopath ones, how it's like, I get one of the 8, or I get each of the 8 characters in, like, little, like, awesome form. Like, I don't know. It's cool. And the Fire Emblem Engage one, honestly, I kind of just did get that one for the art book, but it definitely wasn't as expensive as some of the other ones. Yeah, that's let you play 3 days early, yeah. Oh, the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster collections was cool. I wish I didn't sell that in 5 seconds. Had a vinyl. That's dope. Like, when they actually put, like, awesome shit in a collector's edition, like, that's really cool. I wish they would just, like... I don't know. I wish collector's editions just weren't, like, okay, like... I don't know. I mean, to be honest, though, the thing is that some of these are... some of these are just games that probably wouldn't get in collector's editions otherwise. But, like... when they just do, like, okay, here's art book, here's soundtrack, like, that's it. And they're like, okay, collector's edition, like, you know, I don't know, I'm like, I'm not gonna get that. Unless it's Fire Emblem Engage, because I kind of did get that for the art book, because I like Fire Emblem. But that's a different story. That is a different story. But yeah. Yeah, Max, you said I love $60 collector's editions for $7 games. Yeah, I mean, that's how I justified it. I was like, well, hold up. They're selling a $7 game for $60. And for $60, I get, like, the art book. And the art book is really dope because it has a lot of the anniversary art. Hold on, let me grab the art book so I can show you guys. Yes, and the acrylic NES cart, and you know what? The Shadow Dragon did come with a lot of cool stuff. Now that I think about it, because they also had like the Nintendo Power. I might have that thing. It was like a Nintendo Power like poster. Like I don't think it's like obviously not like the whole Nintendo Power or anything. Sorry guys, it's a little dusty. It's a little dusty. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Nick.
What the hell? Oh my god!
Welcome to the stream, Nick. So yeah, they have this Nintendo Power thing that came with Shadow Dragon. And it, you know, it says shit like, did I recruit Samson or Aaron, you know? Which is pretty dope. And on the other side, it's like the cover, which is, I think this is awesome because it's got Pantsless Marth on it, right? Is that awesome or what? It's a little dusty, because I had it like on top of my dresser for a while, but I think this is dope. Like, is Nintendo Power still a thing? No, but so this is from the collector's edition for Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, which never got a US release. And a couple years back, it has its 30-year anniversary. So obviously, since this game came out around the time Nintendo Power was a thing, you know, they in the collector's edition for this, the 30th anniversary edition, you know, they gave this out with the collectors. But like, this is dope. Like, this is really cool. They have the acrylic NES cart, which I think is like in my closet, so I'm not gonna go rifle through it for like right now, but but I do have that somewhere. It's not on my. It's not right there. You know, honestly, I should bust it out and I should put it on my shelf here so I can have it up on the. Or you know, I should put it over by my Fire Emblem stuff probably, but I don't know if I have room over there. But either way, this is the art book for Shadow Dragon, and they have. Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you what it looks like because they have a lot of. One, it's very cool, but two, they have Hold on. Like, look, they have like they have like the fucking lore book in here. Like I'm become the lore fucking master. You know, the book is really like high quality. Like, honestly, I think I like this art book more than the Engage art book. And the Engage art book's like a modern game, like that came with an art book. Look, they have like a fucking timeline of all the events and shit. Hold on. They have a lot of dope stuff. Okay, and then they get into like here's like the artwork from the original game, of course, right? Here's the artwork from the original game, but then and like here's some more stuff. Here's some old more old stuff. But then if you skip into the book, you had a Dark Souls 1 art book, really? That is dope. And then here, hold on, where is it?
What the hell? Oh my god!
So here is artwork from Shadow Dragon, like the DS remake. Sorry, I know my light's giving off a pretty big glare, but you guys get the picture. This is from like the DS remake of Shadow Dragon. I forgot the name of it. Like this, I think it was like Shadow Dragon and like my balls are hard or something. Oh, and look at this! Like this is really neat. They have all the games and when they released in Japan and America and like EU or international or whatever. This is like down here. Obviously, a lot of they have like worldwide, international release. You know, and like the console they released for. Like, this is a dope page. Obviously, a lot of the early ones don't have any US releases, which is strange. But whatever. And then they even have artwork for those games. Like, look, because it has Marth, of course, or like Fire Emblem 1 characters. Like here's the Pegasus sisters from Echoes. They have here. They have Marth in Fates, or If, as it's known in Japan. They have Tiki and then Marth in quotes. If you're a knower, you know. Then they have shit from the trading card game, which is like they have art from the trading card game of all the characters, which is really funny. Hold on.
The hell? Oh my god!
Okay, guys. Then they even have like heroes art, like the heroes art stuff, which is cool. But yeah, this one's really long. Like we're 160 pages in. And then here's artwork from the new trading card game. Oh wait, hold on. This is still heroes. I need to go further. Yeah, here's art from like the new trading card game, which has like immaculate artwork. Like look at this shit. Oops. Look at this shit. Like it's like full page of like the characters' card art from the trading card game. Which is dope. It's very dope because they go really hard on it. And like oh wait, these guys are pretty much like joke characters. These are like the blowjob bros who use axes, and they give them like this like serious ass artwork with like I don't know, like it's crazy. But yeah, I think the art or the card game stuff is like the until the end of the book pretty much. But yeah, there's how many pages? It's over 200 pages easily. So it's very dope. It's very dope. And guys, here's Anna. Anyone who like Anna's in every game, guys. You guys know Anna, right? You guys know Anna, right? Did I have Nintendo Power back in the day? I mean, I feel like Nintendo Power was a little past my time, to be honest. But so no, I didn't. But so no, I didn't. But I'm not sure how old I am. Well, it's literally like below. It's in the description. No, I'm 24, but it's also like below my channel. It like says like right if you scroll down like 1 second. This FE is cool, but I kind of want it to be quiz time. Well, Nick, everyone else wants it to be show and tell time, so grow up. Grow up. Yeah, and I flipped through the art book because someone traded it in a while back, and it's so cool. It is really cool. You should, I mean, Max, if you can get your hands on it, like, it's a really dope one. And there's a lot of cool stuff, except, like I said, in the beginning, there's a lot of, like a lot of lore stuff, you know, just, like, describing the world and shit, which is really cool. So if you ever get the chance to get it, Max, you probably should, unless you already have it. But I mean, it was just like, and Nick, we were just talking about collector's editions for video games. We were just talking about random collector's editions for video games and how some video games like give you actual cool shit, and other video games are like, okay, here's shitty ass art book and here's shitty ass soundtrack, you know. And how like you know, I don't know. Like, I wish more games had, like, dope-ass stuff. Because we were talking about the Octopath Collector's Edition, how 2 gave me, like, the little figurines of each of the characters, and 1 had the pop-up book, which I think is still... okay, Mega Man. Okay, Mega Man. And 1 had the, and Octopath 1 had the what's it called? The pop-up book, which I think is still one of the coolest. One of the coolest, like, collector's editions. Do you think the Xenoblade DE one is full of my favorite art books? Or is one of your favorite art books? Just because it has the full game storyboard? That is so dope. See, that's, like... That's what's... Okay, buddy. It was already quiz time. You can't just... You can't just do this, like, every minute. It's probably been less than a minute. You can't do this. You can't do this, Mega Man. Stop it. But yeah, exactly, which, like, I wish, like, I don't know, in my opinion, and listen, I'm a Souls head, but maybe I'm also a hater, apparently. I did not find the Elden Ring, like the Millennia statue or whatever, I did not find that, like, enticing enough to get a collector's edition, you know? Like, it was, like, the statue's cool, don't get it twisted, but, like, okay, it's just a statue. Like, I want, like, dope-ass shit in there. I want there to be, like, real-life replica of Millennia in my room. Let me solo her fan statues.
Who called quiz? Called quiz. It's quiz.
Wait, so the Live Alive Collector's Edition came with a Steel Titan model kit and a board game? See, like, that's what I'm talking about. That's a collector's edition right there. Or, like, even Call of Duty back in the day, one of them you could get an RCXD, well, like, at, like, the Kill Streak or whatever, as a, like, a collector's edition. We actually had that. Alexander the Warrior Jar, life-size. Obviously with an RCXD without the bomb part, guys. I don't think they're allowed to sell that with the bomb part.
Quiz time. Come on and do it.
Come on and do it! I'd be locked up if they gave me the RCXD. No, it was so cool. Because I think... It was really cool. It was really cool. Yeah, see, which that's what I'm saying. Like, and there's good art books, and stuff. So I'm not like saying like, oh, I hate art books. Like, don't put art books in my collector's editions. But wait, Hector, that is dope. They have a fucking board game in the collector's edition. That's really cool. Yeah, right, Nick? That's what I'm saying. Okay, it's fucking quiz time again. Yeah, which, exactly. And also, like I said, the art book is, like... The art book is cool, and, like, I kind of... To be honest, I mean, maybe I'm a little demon mode pilled. But, like, I kind of expect the art book, you know? To be in a collector's edition, but like then there's usually got to be like something else big, you know what I mean, right? That's how I feel anyway. I just wish some of them are like not good though. Like some art books are not good. Like the Shadow Dragon one I think is really good. Like it's 200 something pages. The Octopath one is cool. The Octopath one though, like even though it is dope, it doesn't have like like I feel like there could have been more, you know. Octopath 2 to be specific, but anyway, let's jack in a little bit. Let's jack in. Yeah, Ben the Elden Ring art book's nice. Do 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 do. Oh, that's kind of dope. Breath of the Wild came with a Switch carry case. That's dope. I forgot what last time we ended. We were looking up Sonic EXE on our computer, and now we're in big trouble. Yeah, I was trying to stay on the main menu for so long to see if Mega Man EXE was real and if he would come and I don't know, kill us. Your PC, if you jack in here, you can send Mega Man into the net. I forgot what was the goal? We're late. Oh, we're late for school? I walked 2 miles for Tuesday Kingdom and all I got was a slab of wood, but that was just a pre-order bonus, right, Hector? That wasn't like a collector's edition, that was just a pre-order. You don't like art books because usually they're just renders of characters? Well, see, Hector, that's why I say there's some bad ones. Because the bad ones are like that. The bad ones are like that. But there's plenty of good ones that are awesome. I like art books to have, like, character designs and sketches. Yes, exactly. I agree with that. Which the Shadow Dragon doesn't have, like, I guess sketches. But I do really like how they have, like, it literally has, like, you know, all the artwork of all the characters from like any game they've ever been in, including like the old card game, the new card game, and it also has like the beginning is dope, where it has like the world map, the lore, the timeline, like that stuff's so cool. So that's what I mean, like a good art book is like that, you know, or like the ones that have the sketches and shit, which is really cool. Oh, that is so cool, Hector. The pre-order bonus wood was better than the metal post in the collector's edition. Really, Chelsea? That's sad to hear. But that's what I mean. This is once again comes full circle to that. Collector's editions need to have dope stuff. You know? Morning, Mom. What's wrong? Not feeling well? No, it's just the water's off, so no breakfast. Wait, you can, like, have breakfast without water. I was thinking I should write a song. Should I write a song centered about dropping a fat one? Sure. Why not? Why not? And we can get that shit on Spotify, and we can get that shit to a gazillion listens, and it'll go crazy. She can't admit she lost the aggressive money to her crippling gambling addiction. Sorry, I read like everything wrong there. It's because crippling gambling addiction doesn't exist in my mind. Oh yeah, the Dog Note cartoon, that shit goes kind of crazy, I won't lie. Oh, that's true, Nick. It would be really cool if you wrote a song for you and me. If you wrote a song for old Foofy Love. That would actually be a lot better, to be honest, in my opinion. Nintendo does here's the box art render 5 ways a bit too much, yeah. Yeah, that is sad. I'm guessing that's all it was on the metal poster, was just like the box art. I'm guessing based off what you said. That is unfortunate. Lucor, have you bought any collector's editions? Lucor, are you a collector's editioner, or are you just a normal editioner? The original Pikmin designs? I don't think so. Gotcha, Chelsea. Well, the Best Buy thing was like the scroll, or was that something else? Am I thinking of something else that had like the scroll? Well, Luca, I'm not talking about pre-order, I'm talking about like collector's editions. Unless you mean you got the collector's edition. Oh, okay. It wasn't? Okay. Well, Lucor, you literally already bought Shadows of the Erdtree. So, I mean, doesn't that count as pre-ordering? You literally bought it 4 months in advance. In my mind, they go hand in hand. But yeah, but I don't know, we were just talking about, like, exclusive stuff that came in collector's editions and whether they were, like, hype or disappointing, you know? So I wasn't sure. Because, like, I mean, pre-order bonuses, if you get them physically, sometimes they come with, like, physical stuff, but yeah. Walmart Peach Showtime bonus is a scrunchie with a bow? Really? That's fucking funny. Yeah, imagine me rocking that shit. You guys think I could rock that shit? Yeah, which is gonna pull up and get it? You're pulling up the Walmart, Max? Max, you can genuinely rock that shit, Max. 2 scrunchies with a bow. All I'm saying is I expect Max to be wearing that. The Borderlands 3 Collector's Edition, it was ass, yeah. I think I remember that one. Yeah, there's just so many Collector's Editions that are disappointing. Dude, when I worked at GameStop... Okay, so I don't know if you guys have ever played these games, so maybe you have no idea. But we were selling the Horizon Forbidden West, and like when it came out, and it had like a collector's edition, then like the ultimate edition, then like the ultimate collector's edition. So there was like 3 or 4 different versions if you include the normal one. And every special edition, other than just buying the normal game, only had digital codes to the game. Would that piss you guys off? If you guys bought like the collector's edition that comes with a statue and shit, but then you got a digital code for the game? Yeah, I hate that shit. Okay, like... And also, like, the worst part is like, you know, I just work there, and I have to sell it, obviously, because that's how it comes in the box. It's not like we fucking steal the game out of the box, and then, like, we give you a digital code. Like, that's just how it comes to us. So that's how they were choosing to, you know, sell it. So, and then, like, you know, I give it to people or whatever. And they would come back and they'd be like, wait, like, I got a digital code. Like, I wanted the physical game. And I'm like, yeah, that's how they sell it. And then they're like, I want a refund. And I'm like, okay. Then you have to bring everything back here. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, I don't know. It's like, that shit was really, stupid. And I think a couple other games did it, but Horizon was probably one of the biggest ones that did it because it also had multiple different versions of the collector's edition, and every single one of them came without the thing. Well, which for reference, I believe the highest edition was like $400. Yeah, exactly, Nick, exactly. They're like, oh, I already redeemed the code though, and I'm like, okay, well, we can't do that. Like, you open the box, blah, this and that. Yeah, and no physical game, exactly. I think it's because they had like it was like a huge statue, I believe, at like the highest edition. Like, I think it was like the giant elephant monster, life size. No, not life size. But it was pretty big, I think. Like, the box like would be like this big for like, sorry, you can't even see my second hand, but like probably like this big or so. Like, the box was pretty dang big. Yeah, like it was a huge statue. Like, it was pretty dang big. But no, exactly. That's what, like, honestly, which that's the thing though, is like the better the rest of the edition is, makes me feel like they should have just fucking given you the physical game. I don't see why they would do that, but well, you know what? Actually, I think I do know the reason why. I'm pretty sure the reason why is because it's a PS5 game and not everyone has a disc PS5. I'm pretty sure that was the reasoning. But still, there should have been like an option, you know? I think that is the 100% the reasoning for it. But it's still like people were definitely pissed off about it, and technically, like, I have a disc PS5. I have one with the disc tray, and I'd be pissed. You remember Mass Effect Andromeda collectors came with the sealed case box for the game with no game inside? See, I think Horizon did that as well, and I think that's why people came back, is because they'd be like, I think people would be like, oh, my case had no game in it. I'm like, yeah, that's how it comes, smile. And they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, that's a digital code. Like, I don't know what to say. You know. Discount. I like having my physical copies. I mean, even if we do end up in some world where all consoles stop having disc trays, which, I mean, I feel like is kind of might happen, right? I feel like it kind of might happen. There will still be like shit like limited, like I feel like limited run games or like other companies like that will like start releasing shit like physically for like at least up for any consoles that still support disc, you know what I mean? So I don't know. So now you have to spend another $60 to put the game inside actual scan. Wait, are you telling me Andromeda Collector's Edition didn't come with the game, period? Or it just came with the digital code again? Like, are you saying that it didn't come with the game, period? Or you're just saying it was like a digital code deal? Oh, true, this game does have sleep timer. Game not included? Oh, that fucking sucks, bro. That fucking sucks. But I'm hungry and thirsty. Well, there's not much your mom can do with no water. Yeah, but hey, you better get going or you'll be late. Alright already. Dude, what the fuck? We just have to go to school with no breakfast? Dude, if I went to school with no breakfast, I think I'd literally, like, die before the end of the day. And I know some people, like, I feel like I know a lot of people who'd be like, I don't eat breakfast at, like, school. But, like, you're actually a psychopath if you did that. Yeah, I saw that, Witch. Yo, welcome to the stream, Ted. How are you doing? Oh, yeah, Luke, of course. You know what, Luke, maybe the Collector's Edition was for the real Mass Effect fans who wanted the Collector's Edition but didn't want to play the shitty-ass game. I'm nauseous if I eat in the morning. But Ted, like, I think my stomach is literally so fucking tiny. I think my stomach is so tiny, no matter how much I eat before bed, by the time I wake up, I'm literally starving. See, Subis, like, our school started early. Like I would have to get up at like 6 a.m. to catch the bus at 6:30 to get into the school at like 7 for classes to start at like 7:15 or 7:30 or whatever it was. But I still ate breakfast. Because like I said, my stomach is like, I think my stomach is literally like so tiny that I need to eat something the second I wake up. Like Hector's seen it a lot in college when we like dormed together. Like literally, like when my alarm would go off, I would literally like fucking like I'd be like you know in Yakuza when the guys get ready for a fight and they just rip off their entire like anything that like their jacket, their shirt, like everything. Like Hector would hear my alarm go off for 1 fucking second, and I'd be like the Undertaker. I'd be like, doom, and like fucking turn off my alarm, like shower, and then like run to the dining hall because otherwise I'd be so fucking hungry. And Hector, like sometimes like on weekends, everyone's like, oh, let's get breakfast together, and I'm waiting for everyone to get ready, and I'm like, Hector, I need to go get breakfast now. You know, I'm like crumbling. I'm turning into like a zombie. Yeah, Max, that's rough. I mean, in my opinion, Max, like, this is just me, obviously, like, everyone's gonna be different. Like, I would rather be, like, an extra 30 minutes sleepy, like, miss out on 30 minutes of sleep or some shit just to eat, because, like, it's really bad, like, if I don't. As a kid, you never wanted to eat in the morning, but as an adult, I'm beast mode. My banking app says I have minus 1 billion months of credit history. I can't wait to open a credit card in 83 million years. That's really cool. My school used to have banger bagel, sausage, egg, and cheese sandwiches, but then they stopped making them, only made English muffin sandwiches. Damn. I think our school did breakfast, but I would just eat, like, stuff at home really fast. No, like, Lucor, that's real. Like, that, like, anyone who knows me and, like, I wake up really fucking hungry. That's why, there's the story of, last time I was in New York, and Tommy's like, I made Cameron, like, a couple of eggs in the morning, and he, like, literally gave me, like, crazy sloppy, like, for the next hour and a half. And that's because Tommy knew, I was like, damn, I'm kind of hungry, Tommy, you want to get something to eat? And he was like, oh yeah, don't worry, I got you, babe. And then he kissed me on the forehead and tucked me into bed and then brought me eggs in bed. And that's why Tommy's the GOAT. Ted's great Gurry times 1,000 kid getting a godzillion Bitcoin dollars, yay! In elementary school, I was within walking distance, so I'd eat breakfast, but when I moved and buses were involved, it was so over. Oh, you're like, you would walk to school? Is that what you're saying? That's actually kind of dope. I mean, I'm imagining my elementary school, and I'm like, I would probably not want to live close enough to walking distance to that place, because that sounds like it would just be awful, but also, like, that's kind of cool. Oh, you think Miss Obama fucked up Luca's breakfast? Oh, Chelsea, were you living in the city when you were in elementary school? That's crazy. You grew up in Queens. This is like, I don't know, I feel like I should have known that, but also I feel like this is deep Chelsea lore that I never knew. Yeah, new lore unlocked, exactly. Like, I feel like you probably mentioned that you grew up in Queens, but I never was like, oh, Chelsea went to school in Queens, you know? I'm like, nah, Chelsea just didn't go to school until Chelsea moved out of Queens. But what's it called? But that's kind of neat. Sometimes I stop somewhere for breakfast, but I really should start making breakfast, yeah. I mean, like I said, I just need something. That's why, like, sometimes you guys will be Cameron go live. Like, I literally just, I literally will just go, like, eat, like, whatever. Like, I just need something. Like, if I have something, I'll be fine. But, like, if I don't, like, I literally start turning into a zombie. Why am I afraid to eat on stream? Well, I'm not. We used to eat on stream all the time during the Persona 4 days. Because I was a growing boy during the Persona 4 days, and the streams would usually go long. We would usually start early and end late on the Persona 4 stream, so I would just eat on stream. But, like, I don't know, it's just like, I don't want to go live with me eating breakfast. Like, it doesn't seem like a... I mean, I guess, like, I can, I don't want to be like Tyler 1. Yeah, I don't want to be like, hey, guys, here's my breakfast, and I dropped all over my keyboard and shit. No, you know, like, I don't know, it's just, like, it feels weird for me to go live and be like, I don't know. On one hand, like, yeah, we do yap the entire time, that I'm going live, or, like, when I first go live, right? Like, we're still yapping, and we're, like, 45 minutes into the stream, right? But, like, I don't know, I'd rather just eat my breakfast, then go live when I'm ready, so I can just yap without having to be like, you know? That's why I have Chelsea with me whenever I need to complete hood tasks. Chelsea already has the plus rep, like Grand Theft Auto style. And Nick, you still gotta build it up. So it's not that I'm afraid, I just feel weird about doing it, unless I'm literally, like, you know, if I'm, like, gonna eat in the middle of stream because I'm starving, and then go longer, like, sure, whatever. It just feels weird to go live and be like, okay, guys, I'm still eating my breakfast. Now you guys can watch me eat my breakfast. I don't know. You should have been there for the downfall of Skyrim last night, which was like this. Yeah, I think I hopped on Splatoon towards the end with Nick and Hector and Chelsea. Yeah, $8 a day drains your account too fast? Yeah, no, that's real, Max. That's real. I mean, I was there for a lot of it, even if I was just lurking. But I did see that, like, you guys were having plenty of issues in the middle of the stream, unless, like, even more happened towards the end. I saw the house. I think the last thing I saw is you guys were working on the house, but Lucor couldn't see any of it, and Wish could see it. I mean, Lucor, that's what me and Ted had happen. Like, me and Ted literally played that same mod. Although, it was more like I just lost interest. Honestly, both of us were kind of fine with all the broken shit. It was mostly just that I lost interest because it's Skyrim. Ted, now this might be a little crazy, Ted. I mean, that's also true, Ted. That's also true, but Skyrim is boring, like Chefman said. Skyrim is broing. Broing! Any bros on Skyrim with me? Where are my bros at? Hold on, guys. I gotta save so the game doesn't hit me with, like, the sleep timer and fucking kaboom itself. We can't share a house, we can't do missions, and the dragons crash one of us all the time. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what I saw that pretty much, Lucor. Unless it was, like, extremely bad at the end of the stream. But I basically saw that, to be honest. Yeah, Max, don't pay any mind to what Nick said. That minus 25 every month, that's like a mandatory. That's like, that's more important than your breakfast, so just keep that in mind. Steak, breakfast, Crunchwrap instead of on coffee. Oh, you're making... Now I really want some. Honestly, though, I never got a steak, what's it called? A steak breakfast Crunchwrap. I usually just get a, what is it? They like sausage and bacon, right? Like, I usually just get one of those two. Usually bacon, because I don't know. This is the age-old, this isn't the age-old question. Well, hold on, let me catch up on chat a little bit more. What I saw versus the whole stream, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, but also, like... Well, Lucor, I just want to say, Lucor, me and Ted tried that mod years ago. Probably, like, 2 or 3 years ago at this point. And it's in pretty much in the same state as it is right now, at least from what I've been watching. Honestly, it might be in a worse state. Like, I don't remember me and Ted having an issue with the Greybeard quest at all, which I remember I saw you guys have. Or what are they called? Are they called the Greybeards? The guys who teach you how to shout. So I don't know. Although, Ted, the one thing I will say, which this is probably not a thing, because Skyrim Together is already in a terrible situation. They're gray bears, yay! But if you can somehow do VR with me while I'm in normal Skyrim, in Skyrim Together, that would be hype. Now, that would be hype. If I could watch Ted walk up to people, grab their face, and, like, make them read Twitch chat, now that would be insanely hype. Even if I'm not in VR, seeing Ted there in-game would be so cool. I will say, Ted, the literally VR Skyrim gets rid of, like, almost all my problems with the game, and that's with the combat not being fun. It's because if you're doing it VR, the combat looks actually, like, 20 times more fun. And also, like, when you're playing werewolf style, Ted, and you fucking run up and you hit him with the... Like, that shit is so fucking funny, and maybe I'm ass at Skyrim. It could just be I'm ass at Skyrim, but I don't remember the werewolf power-up actually being that strong in base Skyrim. Once again, maybe I'm ass at the game, but, like, watching you do that shit in VR, I'm like, holy shit, it's finally worth it. Like, you get to go fucking doggy-do board game on their shit, you get to go, ah! And then, like, fucking tear them up and eat their souls. You and Chelsea saw the MetaQuest after the Teddy CG stream and was like, it's time for introspection. Yeah. I mean, is that what you have, Ted? Do you have the MetaQuest, or do you have something else? It was every main story mission for us. If one of us interacted with the mission objective, the other didn't, and it fucked up the whole quest. I mean, Ted, you would probably remember better than I did. I don't think we had that issue, or maybe I just didn't care enough, or Ted didn't care enough, and the other one was like, you have the MetaQuest too? Okay. Yeah, no, I remember you got it from your mommy for Christmas. I just wasn't sure which one you got. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Skyrim VR actually looks way more fun than base Skyrim. Because, like I said, my main issue with Skyrim is how boring it is to be like, okay, boom, boom, boom. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Let me back off, drink 5 stamina potions. Boom, boom. Whereas, like, in VR, you can be like quick shot like Ted, and you're like, shoo, 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 shoo. You know, like, or like go werewolf mode and go, fucking. It's so fucking funny. Oh yes, that was it. But that was the DLC quest or whatever, right, Ted? And that was also years ago. So I don't know. Maybe... I don't know. Either they fucked the mod up or something, or maybe there's something wrong that you guys did. I don't know on your end. I have no idea. Me and Cam playing random indies that tempt everyone, and Ted Ted making all of us want VR by holding hands and kissing Skyrim NPCs. Yeah, Super Hot seems really fun in VR. I mean, Max, I'm not gonna tell you that Skyrim's ass. My main issue with it is I find the combat very boring, especially, like, since I'm the Souls head. Like, I really like Souls combat. Skyrim combat just feels way less, like, I don't know, like, interactive, I suppose, you know? But that's, like, my main issue. Like, a lot of other stuff in Skyrim is fun. Like, I think, like, going around exploring, questing, and stuff like that, I think a lot of that stuff is fun in Skyrim. You know, but but the VR fixes that main issue I have with it, so. That's why everyone just goes stealth archer? Dude, I want Ted to go, like, Hawkeye build. I want him to go all archery, but no stealth. I want Ted to run in there, like, fucking quick firing his shit like it's a machine gun. I think that would be hype. Yeah, but Ted, that's why you go rapid fire, Archer, Ted. I want to see your ass going fucking like rapid fire on that shit. Like, that is so funny. I love seeing you go rapid fire on that. But, anyway. I was gonna say, Max mentioned it earlier about how he gets steak crunch wraps or whatever. Guys, when it comes to, like, breakfast sandwiches at, like, fast food places, or, like, breakfast just in general in fast food places, they're like, okay, do you want bacon or sausage? And it's like for me, it's like the age-old question, because it's like, do I want to, like, have sausage where it's, like, more filling and it's good? Or do I want, like, bacon where they're gonna give me, like, 2 tiny-ass slices of it, but it's also gonna be so good? Like, it's gonna be so good, you know? See, like that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. But, like, getting bacon, like, deep down feels like it feels like one of the worst trade deals in the history of trade deals, like, maybe ever. Because, like, you know, like, if you get bacon, you're gonna get, like, fucking 2, like, little strips. Like, this big. But if you get sausage, you're gonna get, like, the entire fucking patty. And I'm like, cha-ching! I'm not really a sausage head. I'd argue otherwise, Ted. Because, like, I'm usually on the side of bacon just because, like, I like bacon more. You hate crispy bacon? See, Chef Man, we are, like, opposites. Like, I love crispy bacon. Well, see, Max, when you're making your own, that's fair, because you can put sausage and bacon on it, and it solves the problem, right? Give me the XXX thick bacon strips. Chef Man, you would... Down here, I've ran into places here that have, like... I forgot what they call it. But they have, like, the fucking, like, fat... I don't even know if it's real bacon. Like, I don't think it can be. But they'll hit us, like, with a fat-ass thick piece of bacon that's, like, this thick. And you, like, kind of eat it, like... you can just kind of cut it and eat it like a steak, almost. That is bacon? Okay. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't know. I never seen that till I moved down here. Because, like, restaurants have it all the time now. Yeah, well, like I said, it's not really my thing, because I like I said, I like crispy bacon. But Chef Man, I feel like you would love that shit. You know, I'm a raw meat lover, though? My dog, Princess, when I ask why he eats the neighbor's 5-year-olds. Okay, buddy. Oh, God. But see, like, in my opinion, I like bacon more than I like sausage. But if I ask for bacon on anything at a breakfast fast food place, you're getting so little bacon compared to how much sausage you would get, right? So that's like that's my age-old dilemma in my head, anyway. They slice it paper thin and burn it? I mean, Chef Man, that's completely fine with me. I kind of like it like that, to be honest. But we've been over this, Chef Man. Like, especially even at your house, where, like, I just prefer burnt food. Like that time that... Oh, yeah, I know you eat charcoal. No, I don't, like, purposely eat charcoal. But, like, I will enjoy burnt food. I'm not gonna be like, okay, like, can you make this one fucking nice and crispy on, like, a fucking steak or something? But, like, if someone burns a burger, I'm not gonna complain about it. And I'm probably gonna enjoy it a little bit. But... if they guarantee me they put, like, 6 pieces of bacon, then I am for it. But otherwise, I don't... Yeah, no, Luca, that's fair. We'll definitely enjoy it, Subis. Like, I think I do enjoy most foods, even if they are burnt. Even if a food is burnt, I think I will enjoy it most times. That's why I eat the burgers at the one end barbecue? What, are you saying you burn your burgers? I don't think so. But... I mean, but also, Nick, even if you do a little bit, that's also like the barbecue special. You know, that's the barbecue special. At any barbecue you go to, people are gonna burn the burgies, bro. So even if you did burn the burgies a little bit, don't let it get to you. That's just the barbecue special. It's like a debuff, you know. But for me, it's like a super buff because I love eating them shits. But yeah. But yeah, when it comes to meats, I definitely prefer them more. I would rather have them burnt than like, I don't want to say undercooked because like obviously that makes it sound like it's like a health thing, but like, well, obviously like, I don't want to get sick from eating something, but I mean like, if you're comparing like something that's rare to like something that's just like fucking like super burnt or whatever, like I definitely have on the more burnt side, you know. You can have medium beep. Medium beep? Beep? No, I do not get my stuff well done. I actually do get my stuff, I mean, this might be crazy style. I get my shit medium well, usually. That might still be, like, scandalous, right? That might still be a little scandalous, but... too far. I prefer my beep medium rare. My beep? Guys, what the fuck are you? Why are you guys saying beep? What is beep? Am I stupid or is that just a typo? Blue beep? Why is everything beep? I'm in medium to medium well. Playing beep at the food store, guys. Why are we playing beep at the food store, guys? I want to play hamburgers at the food store, not beep. You got Chimkin and you got beep. I'm a little beeper. Well, Subas, it's the internet. Everything's gonna get controversial in here. You call a cut of meat, general meat a beep, really? I thought it was a joke? I think Nick might be trolling. Nick has to be trolling. When she beeps my meat. And also, it's not really controversial. We're just talking about it, Subas. Things have gotten a lot... Things have gotten a lot more heated in here on different things that are probably less serious than the meat stuff. I don't know. I call it a beep. Really, beef. Oh, with a lot of people. A beep is a much better topic to yap about. Oh yeah, a B topic to yap about. That's true, guys. Don't get me started, guys. No one say the B word. If you guys say the B word, I'm gonna flipping lose it. See, that's something that we yap about. Beep? No, it's not beep, guys. The B word is not beep. There's a different B word, guys, that if you say, I might have to ban people. Borderlands. Ooh, I love Borderlands, though. I love Borderlands. Speaking of which, Ted, I'll see you on Borderlands tonight. Smile. Yeah, beep born. Yeah, don't get me started on beep born. Eliza B. There we go. That sounds really good, actually. The state community is crazy gatekeepers. I mean, personally, like I said, I like myself like medium well, which I know most people would consider like crazy. But this is also going to be another crazy take probably, but it'll probably make sense. It'll probably make more sense based off of my previous take. Is I don't like fat on my meat. Unless it's my meat, my meat. My meat's got a lot of fat to it, but I'm talking about stuff I'm gonna eat. Stuff I'm gonna eat. Like, I don't like the fat on meat. That take is just wrong? Well, okay, Subas be like, wow, things get really controversial about food on the internet. When the actual controversial comes out. See, Lucor, thank you, Lucor. Yeah, and which. Just stick it to Chef Man. You should let me enjoy things. Subis, yo, let me enjoy things, Subis. Sorry. Lan, do you have water this morning at home? What, you too? Yeah, I couldn't even wash my face this morning. Yuck. Oh, dude. Wait. Where the fuck is the school? Oh, is the floor of the school just blue? Oh, I thought, like, the school was underwater. Oh, you know what? It's probably, like, just not there, because, like, that's how the game works. Yet another Mega Monday. Ben, you've come in at a very controversial moment. We played maybe, like, 5 minutes of the game, if that. But we're talking about how you like your meat cooked. And I said the very controversial statement of I don't like fat on my meat. Unless it's my meat. Like my meat. But meat I'm gonna eat, I don't like fat on. And then people started getting really angry. But dude, the school, no one in our town has water, bro. Everyone's gonna smell like ass. Sorry, chat. I don't care. What the fuck is this, Ben? What the fuck is this, Ben? Oh, bro doesn't have any opinions anymore. I have no takes? Yeah, Ben, what the fuck? What the flip, bro? What the flippington? Now you're really killing the mood. Oh, is that true, Ben? If you just don't eat meat, Ben, that's fine. Are you like, is Ben actually vegetarian or something? What the fuck, Ted? Ben's a chicken guy? Okay. If that's true, Ben, why didn't you just say that? Why didn't you just say that? I thought you were withholding info from us. Oh, Ben doesn't eat meat, he serves it. Really, I'd love to, you know, I'd love to, you know, to experience that. I'm not a big beef guy either, but I will have it on occasion. I'm not allowed to eat beef at home because my mom got the meat allergy. She works herself up so much about even being near. She throws up. Damn. How do I tell him I don't eat beef and instead I eat boop? Cameron loves to take the hit though. He's a masochist like me. What the hell? Oh, Korean barbecue is really good. Sometimes I come in here just to be the bad guy so Shorley or Luca doesn't have to take the hit. Here's the thing, Ben, is I'm never the bad guy. This is my stream. I'm the good guy. I'm like the savior. I'm literally just oh hell nah, Ted. Oh hell nah. Oh hey, hell nah. Anyway, I think Ted was hacked. You and Chelsea went to a Brazilian barbecue place and it recently was awesome. That's cool. I never had that, but I think Ted is awesome personally. So what's it called? You don't think I'd like it? Oh man. Oh, it's got fat on it? Damn. But yeah, Ben, you don't need to play the villain, Ben. I'm the hero, and I'll white knight you. I'll be your hero. You know, I'll bust out the shield. I'll tell you to get behind me, Ben. I'll protect you, Ben. You can have whatever take you want in here, Ben. I'll protect you. So So don't be afraid, Ben. Don't be afraid. Okay, Ben. Now hear me out, Ben. You like most everything? Okay, but Ben, here's a situation. This isn't even really a take. I was just curious what everyone's situation with this is. What is your thoughts on this, Ben? Well, wait, so... Okay, well, never mind. If you don't want to get into it, we don't have to get into it. But I was gonna say, how do you get your meat cooked then? But, because, like, unless you're, like, every single time you go get meat, you're like, okay, this time I want it, like, rare. Oh, this time I want it, like, well done. But either way, medium rare usually? Okay. Listen, that's not what I... Like, I'm usually medium well, personally. But that's just me. Anyway, get him, guys. Get him. Jump him. No, I'm kidding. Don't get him. Don't jump him. Now, what's it called? Actually, I think most of the people in chat are probably on your side, Ben, so... Ben...
What the hell? Oh my god.
Ben hits them with the surprise me. But... So, the actual... I think this all started off with me saying, when you're going to get a breakfast, like, from, let's say, like, I don't know, McDonald's, or, like, any fast food place, like Taco Bell or something, and they hit you with the option of getting bacon or sausage on your breakfast sandwich or breakfast whatever it is, or even just, like, a breakfast place, like, if you're getting, like, eggs, and they're like, okay, do you want bacon or sausage on the side, right? Me, personally, I like bacon probably more than I like sausage. But at any restaurant, if you ask them for bacon, they're going to give you, like, 2 of the tiniest strips they can think of. Whereas if you get sausage, they'll give you, like, a whole ass patty. Or, like, multiple, like, sausage links, depending on what, like, you're getting, right? So, like, that's the age-old question, Ben. Do you have a weigh-in on this situation? Or, like, if you prefer sausage, obviously that's probably just a win altogether, right? But personally, like, I prefer bacon. And I feel like maybe most people do. But... So that's always, like, the issue, right? I remember I cooked a steak for my mom, or sorry, for my dad's birthday last year, and my mom locked herself in her room while I was cooking, and then threw up in the kitchen sink, even though there wasn't any smell or grease left. She just worked herself up in such a tizzy she threw up. I like medium because restaurants kind of fuck it up sometimes and cook it a little more or less. So if I get medium, they can do it medium well. That shit's still tasty, or if they do more medium rare, it's still tasty. That's completely fair, Witch. You're more of a bacon guy over time? But, like, do you understand the dilemma? Like, would you ever go to a fast food place and be like, or, like, just any breakfast place, let's say, and would you ask for the sausage just because you know you're getting more food that way? Or are you more of a... Or are you a live in the moment kind of guy? You're like, just fuck it. Just give me the bacon because I'm gonna enjoy it more. Because see, that's the problem I have. You're a quality over quantity. See, that's basically the root of the question. You know, you just prefer sausage. See, so which is probably a win-win for you, right? Like if I preferred sausage over bacon, I'd probably be so happy. I'm like, wow, they give me more food and like it's tasty. You know, are you a biped, a booped, or a boped? I don't know about that. Well, Nick, I think you're a mod, Nick. You can make polls, right? Nick, if you want to make that a poll, I mean, I think you can. You have the power to do that, I believe. So I think, like, literally you can do that. Hello from the internet. You're welcome in, War Bandit Hades. Sorry, we barely played the game today, War Bandit. So honestly, you haven't really missed much. Well, I know you missed the end of last stream, actually, but you still probably haven't missed much, because the end of last stream was also me talking for hours, so you honestly probably have not missed much content. Right now we're talking about, 1, how you like your meat cooked, and 2, if you're going to a restaurant for breakfast, are you getting sausage or bacon on your sandwich or on the side or whatever it is that you're getting? You know, because on one end, it's like, bacon, for me, bacon is so good. But also, if I get sausage, they're gonna give you, like, the whole patty, right? Instead of bacon, where it's like, they're gonna give you a couple of strips, right? So, if you're willing to weigh in on either of those topics, go ahead. I'm a little bit of a bophead, I think. I think I'm a bophead, personally. I'm gonna vote for bophead. I think that's where I line up on the chart. Um. You beat a Lekman last week? Nice. I don't... Did I... I don't know. Did I get through a Lekman? I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe I did. I don't know. I like my meat medium rare. See, I think that's what Ben just said as well. I'm a medium well kind of guy, but that's just me. Beephead won with 3 votes? Damn. The beepers are here. Can I view the full results? Oh, I can. I was the only bophead? Really? I'm kind of a bophead. Yeah, a lot of beepers in here. I'm a little beeper. There's a lot of beepers in here. Hey, the pond. What if there's no water at school? Oh no, I hope not. Well, maybe it's just this neighborhood or something. I'm worried. I'm gonna check. The dungeon's annoying as hell. I feel like this game is so easy to get lost because the... What's it called? Like, the dungeons just are so similar looking to, like, everything else. You know, like... I wish there was more of a distinction on, like, the dungeon layout. So you could kind of tell, like, oh, am I... You know, like, am I making progress or am I walking in circles, you know? Because sometimes it's hard to tell. No water. What's going on? Let's get to class. What type of class do I go to? Oh, sorry. I don't have time to be playing with first graders. That was my bad. Good morning, teacher. Hey, class B has already started homeroom. What class am I in? This one? This is the library. Bro, what class am I in? Okay, we're here. I'm thirsty. Why would I challenge him to a battle? I already beat this guy. Figures, you and Mega Man don't got the guts. Bro, I beat you like 5 times. I got Peach, Monster, or Strawberry. Or is this a question? Like, oh, which should I crack open? I'm feeling peachy, personally. I'm feeling peachy. So I'll go with the Peach Monster. I'll vote on that one. We can't use the bathrooms. Are they broken? Or worse? Hungry. Must conserve energy. They say the chip shop's gonna open today. And the owner is Mr. You-Know-Who. Where? Oh, near the park, I think. Don't tell anyone, I told you, but a kid from B is missing. And I smell a rat. You smell a rat? Dude, that's probably just like everyone in the classroom because no one has water in our entire town. I'd like to begin homeroom. Teacher, we don't got no water at my house. Now be quiet, we're gonna talk about that in homeroom. Class, you all know that the town water has stopped. What? Miss Mari, do we know why? We're not sure, so we don't know when it will be fixed. Really? I'm afraid we'll have to cancel class for today. Alright. Wait, don't walk around too much, you'll get thirsty. Okay. Keep this to yourself, but everything with water in it's been stolen. There's nothing to drink anywhere, we're in trouble. Each got? Nice. Nice. Like, ain't that the princess that's getting the showtime? Wait, hold on, they said someone was missing in Class B. Maybe I should go there. Where did he go? He won't answer his pet or mail. Don't talk to me, it makes me thirsty. Okay, buddy. Hey, Lan. Everyone left, they went home so they won't get thirsty. This lost boy's dad is busy at work. He can't even take a day off like this. I can jack into this board? Alright, thanks for stopping by, War Bandit. I know how to modify battleships. Pretty cool, huh? I'm modifying one now, so please don't disturb me. Maybe I just go to the chip shop. Maybe that guy will know something. I got a forehead like that kid. I mean, I do too. Look at that. Look at the thing Nick just sent. Where'd that store come from? This guy, yeah. You want some chips, huh? Oh, mine are sour cream and onion. Cuts down column, damn. Streamers playing game. Guess I gotta work. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We had 1 hour. We had 1 hour of playing with toys and stuff. We already played with our toys and stuff. What more do you want now? Honestly, this guy's no good chips. I was hoping for sour cream and onion. Can I just steal this shit? Yo, that's, this is, guys, this is, the guy. Guys, this is Guy. Vile. Yes, that's Vile. That machine got Number Man data, huh? You want to net battle it, huh? Sure. Oh, this is Number Man was his guy. That was the last guy I fought. Oh, well, I guess I'm fighting him now. I think he's a giant light bulb, Lucor. At least I think that's what he's supposed to be. Like when you have a good idea, you know? Alright, good thing he's weak foe, though. But also, Miss Witch, instead of complaining about me playing the game, if you really wanted to get me sidetracked again, you could have just said, like, the most controversial statement about something that I care about, just to get me to rant on something again. But clearly, that tech might be a little advanced for you. But that's what everyone else does when they don't want me to play the game, you know? I gotta work at some point? Bro's asking for an excuse to yap? No, well, I'm just saying, Witch was like, oh, I gotta work now. How I mispronounce everything in Elden Ring? Lucor, you are probably the top 1 most insane people I've ever met in my entire life. Lucor, you call her, like, you call Melina, like, I don't know. I don't even know what you call her, but whatever it is, it's not right. And then you're like, and then you say stupid shit. How do we know how to pronounce things? They say the character's name in the game, Ben! Ben, when characters go, I am Melina, that's usually like an indication that that's how you say their fucking name. When the character themselves says, I am Melina, that's usually how you know how to say their name. Like how when I say like I'm Shorleapums, and then you guys are like, oh, it's pronounced Shorleapums. Oh, I was just asking you, freak. I'm gonna kill you. Sorry, Ben. Sorry, Ben. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, Ben. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I'm just saying the shit with Lucor is crazy because Lucor will say, oh, like you can win an extra item, Epums. Yeah, like that, Nick. You get the picture. Try using your ears and saying them right now. Surely a freak. Oh, he's freaky. But what's it called? Listen. Like, Lucor, I just feel like chooses the strangest pronunciations for a lot of things. Like, even... Okay, this is Lucor's forte, so honestly, like, I don't want to shit-talk him too much for this one, because he could be right. But I feel like there's a lot of Pokemon that me and Lucor do not pronounce the same way. And considering Lucor is the one who plays Pokemon a lot, like, I feel like I I should just know my place, but, like, also, like, partially, like, I think I'm still right. Oh, yeah, how you were misreading Altus Plateau as Atlas? Yeah. But that's a fair one, because that's just misreading it. That's just misreading it, which is, like, honestly completely fine. Because I was the same way for a little bit. Like, Peenrick and Peendun and Peenar and Peanuts. Yeah, see, that happened to Nick, too. Like, I feel like that's just misreading it, because you're like, oh, it's Atlas Plateau, that makes sense, but... What Pokemon comes to mind? Honestly, Lucor, if I'm being honest, no, I can't think of one off the top of my head, but when I watch you play any of the Pokemon games you play, there's always, like, a plenty. There's always plenty that come to... Like, you'll just be, like, being like, oh, that's a whatever, and I'm like, what the fuck did he just say? So I'm gonna be honest, I'm being like a fake hater right now, because like I actually cannot think of one right now off the top of my head, but I swear there are some. I swear it's a real thing. Yeah, the shadow spoilers, that's alright. Pokemon is never one? Really? I feel like there definitely is some. He is called Pika-Goo. It's not hard. Arceus? I pronounce Arceus like Arceus. And I thought that was like, the correct way. It was like the other way is Arceus or something, right? Which, like, I won't lie, that sounds kind of cool. But I don't think it's real. It's supposed to be hard C? And who are you to say that, huh? I love Ben's insane way of saying... He says Arceus? Like what? Like I just said? Like Arceus? Yeah. I mean, I think that's what, those are the two ways I know how to say it. It's Arceus. Arceus is how I do it, and then Arceus is the other way. And I think Arceus sounds cooler, but like I think the intent is Arceus, but I could be tripping. So I don't know. I think in the movies they did it the way you, and then in the show they did the hard C. Gotcha. Arceus. You think the anime says it's hard C? Yeah, that's what Chef Man was saying. So I don't know. I mean, it sounds like even they switch. So it sounds like they even don't know what they want. But also, I keep finding these viruses that look like fish, so I came by to buy some electricity-based chips. Electricity-based chips are strong against water. Yay. I've been conducting an experiment over the last few months where I'll say something incorrectly in VC and see how often Emma corrects me, and so far she's about 85%. That is really funny, Ben. Insert 10 chips. I mean, listen, Ben, I won't... Unless Emma's lurking in my stream, I mean, I won't rat you out. I kind of want to throw, like, shitty-ass things in here. That was not even that cool. That was not even that cool, so... The only reason I correct Lucor now is because now I know Lucor well enough, so that I can dog on him, like, really hard, you know? That's why I don't, like, really... That's why I don't do this to anyone else in the Discord, unless they're, like, genuinely wrong about, like, you know, unless someone's like, oh, like, I don't know, like, how the fuck do I get to, like, I don't know, a Dark Souls boss, and then someone just spreads misinformation on the internet. Like, if someone's, like, genuinely wrong about something, but if it's just about, like, pronouncing something, I only ever dog Lucor for it because, I don't know, because Lucor's a real one. Lucor's a real one, so, you know, when I see him fall from grace by pronouncing shit wrong, I get really upset. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, Lucor. Wait. Miss Witch, I'm the same, except when streamer says Hurts Donut Stone, or Teddy CG says Magora's Mask. Oh, Hearthstone. When I say Hearthstone. Did Ted say Magora's Mask? Is that real? That's gotta be a meme. If Ted does say that. Oh, sorry. That's real? Really? Hurts Donut Stone is peak? Well, I pronounce Hearthstone, like the card game, Hearthstone. And Nick has a problem with it, even though that's the correct way to say it, but... Oh, are you saying because Ted says it like Majora's... Or... Yeah, like Majora's Mask, sort of, right? Instead of Majora's Mask? Like, he doesn't hit, like, the hard J. He hits, like, a tiny J a little bit. I get what you're saying. Well, it turns into, like, a G, right? Yeah, I get what you're saying. Because he doesn't hit Magora's Mask, right? Like, he's not, like, Magora's, but I get what you're saying. Like, he doesn't, like, he calls it, like, Majora's Mask. I get what you're saying, yeah. That's something I never really, like, noticed until you brought that up. Where the hell do I go to find out why the water's fucked up? My house? Can I be like, Mom, the water's fucked up still? Can't cook, can't clean. Guess I'll just watch TV. Nice for a rest, but I hope this ends soon. Mama. Oh, do I have to go? Maybe I have to go to, what's it called? Like, the science center or whatever. He's watching our horse drag bet? So true. I have potty mind? I did not read the S. Gigsby's? I'm worried. The missing kid from B class was kidnapped. You have to help us look for him. You better help. Sorry, yeah, end the beeping, I know. You better help or I won't call your name in homeroom. Buy some water if you find any. Okay. Me as a beep head? So true. All the beep heads better have been enjoying that one. Luke, were you a boop head or were you... Well, there's no other bap heads. I was the bap head. You must be a boop head then, Lucor, right? I asked Ed his favorite Zelda game, then he starts talking about Madoka Magica. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, Mario Sunshine. Dude, oh wait. Lucor, to bring back the fucking argument, BRB gamers gotta take a big boop. What's it called? To bring back the big argument from or it was from Witch's stream, actually, about black and white. Lucor, don't hate on this, Lucor. Don't hate on this, Lucor. Don't hate on this, Lucor. I'm just saying. One thing, no matter what, you will not take away from us Gen 5 pilled MFers, is the low health music in that game was crazy. That shit went crazy hard. When I get low health and it's like doo-doo, 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 and like that shit was really awesome. I was a beep head. But if this is what a beep head is, I want to be a boop head. Gotcha. Boopy ass streamer? What the hell? You're not familiar with them? Have you even played the game, Lucor? Now Lucor's gonna piss me off. If Lucor's been talking all this shit about Gen 5 and he hasn't even played it, I'm gonna be really angry. Fucking Twinkie-ass debate. I thought I could trust Lucor. Oh, he never gets the low health? That would make sense. He is like the ultimate Pokemon gamer that I ever known of. Oh, it's an L game. I try to forget it. I think the problem is, Lucor, is that you forgot it, and that's why you think it's an L game. I think that's your actual problem. I don't want to wait my turn. I want to play toys. Therefore, a check of the waterworks and net is needed. You're an official net battler, right? I understand if you could show me your ID card. Here. I see. Insert your ID card to use the elevator. The elevator will take you around to the works automatically. Thank you. What's a kid like you doing here? You're in the way. Conkeldurr? Dude, I used Conkeldurr, and his name was Conkeld's. I thought I was really awesome with having that name for my Conkeldurr. Because I actually used the Conkeldurr. Lucor, I just can't believe you're gonna shit on Gen 5 and then be like, my favorite gen is Gen 4. That's like the most insane take I have ever heard. You are a kid, you know, but wait, did you hear that? He's an official net battler. They fight net crime. I've heard of them before. They can net battle anywhere they want. Isn't that cool? I wonder what kind of net navies they use. Who cares? Let's go check out the waterworks. Yes. Oh, may I see your ID card? If you don't have your ID, I can't let you in. Oh. Okay. This is so sad. They bait me. I'm like, I go up to the elevator, they're like, oh, to use the elevator, you have to press the button. And then I press the button, they're like, oh, to press the button, you have to be goated. But here's the thing, Lucor, is like, playing Gen 5 and having a good time is not delusional. Like, Gen 5 is literally just like the best one. Fairy type is so cool. I mean, Gen 6 is good. It's definitely not my favorite, obviously, but... I mean, I don't know. I mean, I didn't see everything that Soup said, because I was kind of in and out, but I still think, we just get into the pump room. Oh, I forgot there's more that way. But you know, like, I don't know, Gen 5 is still really good. Like, Gen 5 is still my favorite generation out of all of them. What? You don't accept new inventions from small children? What the hell? That's a defense tactic? He only said he was memeing to defuse the situation? So true. Yo, what's up, Twinkie? How are you doing? Yeah, Lucor just said you and Soup are made for each other. How do you feel about that, Twinkie? Thoughts? Soup is a scary memer. That's an awesome way to put it. If Soup would stop playing shitty games. Oh, can I steal Can I steal my dad's ID card? Wait, it says a picture of a father, mother, and their children. Isn't this my father's desk? Why wouldn't it say me? Oh yeah, boom. I did just steal his ID, let's go. Like, shouldn't it say like, oh, that's you and your mother and father? But instead it's like, no, that's Doggy Doo. That's Doggy Doo board game. We don't know anything about the water shortage? Sure you don't. He's glued to the screen. He doesn't seem to hear me. He's thinking, staring at the screen. What are you doing here? This area is for staff only. AC/DC town's water supply has stopped. Yeah, I know. Looks like he knows. There seems to be a bug in the pump program. We're doing our best to remove the bug. It'll be fixed soon. Oh, okay. It would have been bad if it were a WWW scheme, but well, thanks for coming down to tell us. Sure, no problem. As long as you're here, why don't you take a tour? Indubitably. What if I jack in? I know how to fix machines, but I don't know nothing about computers. Okay. I mean, I think should I just jack in? He said I should get a tour. I thought like maybe that was like real advice, but like maybe I just jack my shit really hard. What do you got to say for yourself? I'm busy right now. Please talk to the boss. Okay, well I guess I'll jack in. Nothing like jacking in. Actually, what's this way? This is the water filtering area. Water from the pump room is cleaned here, but no water is being pumped now. What's this? Who are you? I'm busy. Leave me alone. That's the guy in the top right. In the background, you know what I'm talking about? Alright, let's jack in. Jack in! Mega Man EXE, transmit! Yeah, the announcement for Project L is 2x KO. That is something. Uh-oh. Why didn't they tackle him to the ground? What, for breaking into this place? That's a great question. I have no idea. We work hard so that you can drink clean water. Okay, but we can't have any water right now. So you're not doing your job. I'm jacking my shit while they work? Yeah, I don't know. That's just kind of how it is. Oh, if one of them locks on, I guess they both shoot. Interesting. Oh shit, I stink. Dude, I thought when I first read about the name being 2x KO, I thought it was supposed to be like 2 times KO, like get it? Because there's like 2 people per team, and you gotta knock them out, right? Which maybe that is still like the thought process, but then apparently they call it 2x KO. And like, I don't really understand the reason for the name. But, hold on, how much does that spear do? 50 damage? Oh, a 3 spear burst. 3 arrow burst. Whatever. I don't need those. I mean, yeah, Lucre, I'm assuming they're going to have a lot more characters when it actually comes out, but also, if it truly is going to be a free fighting game, if it really is going to be a free-to-play fighting game, it wouldn't be a stretch to say that they're probably going to update it over time. So, even if it does have a small roster at launch, I mean, you know, they're obviously going to probably just keep it, like, keep updating that shit, you know what I mean? Not saying that's, like, a, you know, super, awesome way of doing it, but I think that is definitely a real possibility, right? Braum would be sick. I would like to play Braum. Braum's one of the few characters I remember from League when I used to play. So I would like having Braum in it. That'd be cool. Like, I feel like the characters I played most when I played League were like Warwick, Braum, Veigar, and maybe like Nami. Like, those are the characters I remember the most, probably. Is this just like a one big square and that's it? That's all it was to talk to the dudes in here? I guess so. I thought this was like actually the right way to go. Was I a support main? I mean, I didn't like play the game too much, and I was playing with my, most of the times I would play, I was playing with my brother. So yeah, I would just play whatever whatever was needed. But like I said, like, I mean, Veigar, Warwick, and Braum, was Braum considered support? I don't know. He was? Okay. Then Braum was. But I guess Nami is more of an actual support. Or like a healer support, you know what I mean? I guess a more traditional support. But but yeah, other than that, like I said, I played like Veigar a lot in mid, and then I played Warwick, and I kind of sucked at jungling, so sometimes I'll just play Warwick and go top, which might be like throwing. But like, we didn't play like ranked or anything. We were just playing for funsies, so like it didn't matter too much. Want to look around? I mean, I kind of did look around. Unless I can just break into rooms now. But yeah, I wouldn't really say like I mained anything. We all just kind of played whatever, you know? Can I just like jack into this shit? Can I just jack my shit? Where's the net battler guy? He might have some insight. Or do I just gotta like go back down? I mean, Lucre, I'm just saying, it could be a possibility. I don't know. Doesn't something seem wrong? What? Why would a net battler come to check out a bug? And it's not just water. That is missing too. This isn't going to be as easy to fix. I'm afraid so. Let's hide out and check the net once everyone leaves. Right, good idea. Alright, now I have to find a place to hide? I don't know. Can I just, like, hide under this couch? Can I hide here? Yo, can I jump in the TV Persona 4 style? Yo, come on, I can get behind these, right? No? I can't hide behind the vending machines? Oh, wait, I probably hide in my dad's office, maybe, right? Well, nobody will come here, will they? And Dad is right? What is Dad? What do you mean Dad is right? What does that mean? Let's hide out here a while, then. Okay. Dude, our dad's gonna be like the main villain or some shit. Want to give me some advice on something? Yeah, I love giving advice on stuff that I am probably not qualified to give advice on, yeah. I'm ready. It's locked. Do you hear someone typing? They're using a PC. We can't check out the network like this. Hurry up and find something we can jack into. I have an advisor who is a total shitbird, like I actively do not like him, which is saying a lot because I like most people just fine. Anyway. Alright, yeah, you should probably kill him, burn his house down, murder his family, send a pipe bomb to his local church group. Wait. You asked me for advice, making me an advisor. Guys, I'm gonna need your help. Guys, I'm scared. Can I jack into the vending machine? Oh, I can jack into here. Hey. Gulp. What do you think you're doing here? Uh-oh. I got lost. I see. Well, you're not supposed to be here, so go home. Got it? Yes? Good, now go home like a good little boy. I'm a good little boy! Well, we going home? You kidding? Let's do it! Jack in! Mega Man EXE! Transmit! I have a research study I worked hard on. He took it and applied for a conference. Wait, sorry. He took it and applied for a conference and it got accepted. Whatever, fine. I have the option to attend with him and present my project, or I can just not go and not spend time with him. With someone I actively don't like while my project is presented by someone else. Thoughts? Ugh, this is a rough situation, Ben. This is a rough situation. So I'm gonna go through and state the obvious. Obviously, I mean, I know you don't like this guy, but another important question is whether he knows his stuff or not. Because you don't want to present your shit and have you look bad because it's not presented well, you know? You know what I mean? You don't want him to present it poorly because like I said, I don't know if this, like, if you don't like this guy, that's fine. He does know his stuff? Well, Lucor, it's not that Ben, you're not presenting it yourself if you go. It's either you present it with him or he presents it by himself, right? Or would you be presenting it solo? Because if you have the option to present it solo, I would just say, yeah, definitely do that. But I think the problem is, Lucor, is that he has to represent it either with him or not present it at all and let the guy just do everything. Which, like I said, Ben, yeah, that's exactly right. Okay. Because, like I said, yeah, I mean, I think everyone here is saying, I think it's better to go. I mean, listen, I don't know how much you hate this guy, but... And also, I don't really know your field too well. So, So I'm not sure if it actually works like this, but I do think it would be better, definitely, to always represent your own research study yourself, right? Like, I feel like, because even if the other guy does present it well, you know, they might, like, I don't know if you need, like, plus rep in your, like, I don't know, I don't really know, like, who you're presenting it to. But I think, of course, it would be important for you to be able to present your own research study, right? Even if the other guy is there, you know, I think it's important for you to be up there, too, as well. You know? I mean, unless you, like I said, I don't know how big the beef is between you guys. Like, if you present it with him, Ben, like, is there gonna be, like, actual beef? Like during the presentation? You know, because obviously that would be bad, too, of course. Like, I don't know if, like, is there gonna be, like, actual beef? Oh, you'll have to travel with him? I get you, yeah. That is rough. I mean, like I said, Ben, it's definitely hard to say, because I don't really know exactly what, you know, what... I don't really exactly know what, like, the exact, like, the, you know, the specifics of it, like, you know, what this is for, how much, like, you know, like, I don't really know, like, what you're getting out of this versus, like, you know, like, this and that. I'm not saying you have to explain it. But I mean, if you genuinely think, because you would know more about it than any of us, of course, if you genuinely think there's not going to be a drawback of you not presenting it, I would say just go ahead and don't present it. But from what it sounds like, I think it would be important for you to represent your own work, for sure. So, like, I'm sure you do, of course, know what you're talking about, because it's your own work, right? But you would want to look good in front of the people you're presenting to, by presenting your own work, of course. You know? You don't think there are drawbacks? They're not going? Yeah. I mean, like I said, you would be able to judge better than anyone, and also, I don't know if this is, like, something super important, or if it's something, like, this is just something you have to do for class or whatever, since you're, like, a PhD student. So I don't really get the full extent of it. But, like, if this is literally just, like, a class thing or something that you have to do because you're a PhD student, and there's not much repercussions for not doing it, I would say just don't do it, obviously. But if this is, like, a chance for you to get into, like, stuff that you want to do in the future, of course, I think it would be important to go. Like, I'm assuming since this is something you did a research study on, I'm assuming it's something you care about, right? So I'm assuming it would be important to go to this, but if this is just like, oh, I just had to do this shit because it's required, if this is just kind of like, oh, I gotta get this, like, I just gotta get this done because it's for school or whatever, and you don't really give a shit, I mean, then I would say definitely don't go. So, I don't know. That's why I say it's rough to, That's why you said split. I mean, I don't really know what you got going on health-wise, so... I mean, I don't know. I definitely am not, what's it called? But like I said, I love giving advice on things that I'm definitely not qualified to give advice on, so... I got Sonic Wave again. I was leaning towards not going and just doing other conferences on projects you're not involved in. We'll see how it goes. I mean, yeah, that's always an option. Like I said, once again, I just like giving advice on stuff I have no knowledge of. So, once again, don't take my word as final. And you obviously know the situation better than anyone, so... need to bait him into shooting me. There we go, like there. Alright. Wee. How do I turn off the water? Oh, I see, okay. Ice puzzle. You think I can hit the cloud one even though they're in the air? Ow, ow, ow. Oh my god, what the flip? Worst case scenario, you have stream dotes from dealing with the guy, and people can hit the what the hell? Nick, that's implying that Ben actually streams, which that's already assuming a little too much. That's already assuming a little too much. I'm just kidding, Ben. You know, Ben, I just give you shit for never streaming because I want it. Oh, you know, people want what they can't have. And what we can't have is a Ben stream, unfortunately. But we want it. We want it so bad. Ow. But you know what we can have? We can have a Luke or Dark Souls 2 stream today! Woohoo! Yippee! And Lucor is what? Lucor, you're now post Malone, I think, right? You're now post Malone. No, you're now post Ancient Dragon, right? So we got some exciting stuff. We got some exciting stuff coming up. It feels like ages since last Monday. It feels like it's been the age of ancients. Sorry, I'm on my Dark Souls. I'm Dark Souls filled right now. Wait, did that hit the guy, the bird, multiple times because it like flew into it? Yeah, Ben, like I said, I don't really know what's going on with you health-wise, so I don't know. If that's going to be an issue, obviously prioritize that over everything else, I would say. Damn, 120 water that can move up and down. But I guess it might be kind of random. That might be why it's so hard. Lucor would kind of be Mr. Malone if he tatted up his shit a bit. Oh god, that's like a cursed like thought. Like Lucor, like Lucor if he was post Malone. Oh god, we gotta get someone on that. Yo, this is the gambling one. Hold on, guys, watch this. I love gambling. Boom. 40 damage. Boom. Wait, that's actually really dope. But it hits everywhere, so it's just kind of like, okay, whatever it lands on. Postpone my student loans? Oh, I could use that. Yo, I would like it if they did that shit. Can you explain where there are two? You mean why there are two of Lucors in his house? I think Nick saw Zayla for the first time and was really confused why Zayla was you. Tasty loan. Someone go eat the paperwork. So true. What is the question? He wants to know why you and Zayla are the same person and how there are two of you living in the same house. He wants to know how come you go offline to go live on the Zayla channel sometimes, and you change what room you live in. That's no Waterworks, Navi. It must be one of the WWWs. What are you doing? You dare call me one of those WWW lackeys. What is it, Proto Man? Load Chawed, sir. You, from before. Ah, gotcha. Well, Nick, that is an easy answer, because it's funny. Ah, you again. You're not an official battler. Are you lost? Do I look lost? Fine, but I'm an official net battler. Eugene Chawed. And this is my net Navi, Proto Man. Get in our way and we'll have to delete you, kid. You can't just delete people who get in your way. I can, and easily that. And easily at that, but I've got work to do. Proto Man, sir. Okay. I'll deal with you later. Watch out for the WWW agents, kid. What an attitude. Lan, getting mad will just make you thirstier. You're right, Mega Man, let's go. Okay. Oh, if you run water over ice, it will melt. You can walk over the melted ice, but not over water. If you jack out, the water will return, but the ice will not return. Indubitably. I'm just a friendly neighborhood Navi. It's a dead end from here, sorry. Okay, buddy. Lan is trespassing and claiming sovereign citizenry. Oh, how things never change. Ow. You gotta be shitting me. Zayla's such a silly guy. Dude, Zayla's such a boy crush, to be honest. In my onion. Dude, this guy's too fast. Oops. Did I just hit okay? I did. That's rough. Okay, now we just gotta shoot him. Once. Boom. Alright, this guy said it was a dead end, but that seems a little suspicioso. HP memory, is that just like max HP? Do I actually have to use that, or does that just go? I think that just goes. Yeah, okay, that's dope. But anyway, what are we talking about? Other than Zayla. I mean, I love talking about Zayla, but there's only so much I can say on stream about Zayla before I get banned, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, Lucar's gonna be like entering the end game of well, maybe not end game yet, because Lucar's also got the DLC to do, and that's gonna take a while. But also the DLC's so fun. Here, watch. I'm just gonna line them up and I take down both of them in one go. Boom. So, needless to say, I'm ready for some Dark Souls 2 content. I'm gonna be honest. I only want to chat when you're in the overworlds. Oh, so true, so true. Is this like, you know, just like with Persona? I get you. That's fair. That's fair, guys. But you guys want to talk about instead. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna use Number Man now. This guy's gonna roll a die, and it's gonna do damage to make them die. Get it? Boom. 30 damage. That's pretty good. Boys? No, but you just said you don't want to talk unless I'm in the overworld. So now you're telling me you want to talk about boys? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's like an overworld topic. We can't just talk about boys in the dungeon. I used my Crunch Cup today. Nice. Nick, I thought you've been using that shit like every day, to be honest. Ow, I'm getting freaked up. These guys are actually really strong together. I'm gonna take this for the insta-kill. You fell off of it? Like you're saying like you fell off, not the Crunch Cup fell off, right? There's no way the Crunch Cup fell off, right? Talk about how dreamy Zayla is? Well, that's what I'm saying, Lucor. If I talk about that too much, I'm not gonna be able to stream anymore. It's not gonna be allowed. So I don't know if I can. Oh my god, I'm gonna die actually. Oh my god. This is actually like really fucked up. Okay. Remember to save often, so true. What's a Crunch Cup? It's a portable cereal cup with a 2-chamber tech. Yeah, it's something that Nick I think like kickstarted or something a long time ago. And he hyped it up for a long time, and then he finally got it, and it's like peak apparently. I'm going to Google. I'm going to do it. Wait, why would I do that? Why would I do this? I don't finally get it. You had to turn off the water, but it was off. And then it was ice, and I couldn't do anything because I would just go straight across. Oh, unless I turn it on and then the ice gets rid of permanently. Wait, what is this one? It's got smash. I had to turn that shit off then on again? Damn. Alright, let me go investigate now. Your coworker is messaging insisting I need to ask this girl out, and insisted I need to start thinking about kids. Is your coworker a guy or a girl or? A guy? I see. Is it Pesky? Isn't Pesky the one who plays Palworld all day, bro? You should message his ass back and be like, bro, your ass plays Palworld all day. I'm not gonna ask a girl out that because a Palworld player told me to. See, Nick, that's what I was gonna say. But I thought the Mpreg propaganda might have went a little too hard. I wasn't sure if people were ready for it. But that's exactly what I was gonna say. I'm brave like that today. It's the Monday mood, you know? It's the Monday mood, right? Ow, ow. The guy fucking came up and licked me. Yeah, Lucor, that sounds like a great idea, honestly. Wait, is that actually an Empreg emoji? Hold up. Fucking woke apple? Which, I think you're assuming too much of Lucor. Honestly, that was probably the first time I met Lucor or like saw Lucor. That was the first thing I assumed of him doing, to be honest. But that's just me personally. Lucor can also adopt a chat member if he wishes. Yay! That was kind of awesome. Oh shit, the second one. I thought the second one was just gonna walk into the thing. Help! No! I don't like this guy. Lucor to his coworker. Dude, first Ben's talking about he's got an advisor he doesn't like. I don't know, guys. I just have a chat room full of people I don't like. If anyone's got any advice on dealing with that. So if anyone's got tips on that, you know. I mean, Lucor, I don't want to solution ban everyone. Lucor, I don't want to be this guy, but I really want to be this guy. I want to insert myself into you and your life. No, I mean, that was a joke, bro. Mr. Scary's gonna fucking jump out of the chat room and kill you. What's it called? No, I don't want to be that guy, Lucor. But like, isn't he like literally a moderator in your chat? Like, how did it get this far? Like, how'd this guy end up being a moderator in your chat if you... I mean, well, okay, I'm not saying you don't like him. Maybe you do like him, he just is weird like that. But... that's awesome if real? What's awesome? Max, is this real workplace drama or is this memes? I don't even know. I mean, there's one pesky I've seen in Lucor's chat. I would assume that's the one we're talking about. I mean, I'm just like so curious. Like, I don't know. I have to know. Like, I didn't want to bring it up, but like, I don't know. Like, I feel like if this guy's really like a motherfucker, like, why is he a mod in your chat room? But then again, I have people like Nick modded, so who am I to talk? What? Nick, did you hear something? I don't know what happened, Nick. I think our comms were hacked. Anyway, Nick, see you on the joke boat, lady. You know what I'm saying? Oh, which is it like that? That's rough. Oh, you didn't hear what I said? No, I was making fun of, or not making fun of. I was just saying, like, Luke, or like, how'd you end up with this guy as a moderator in your chat room if he's like a motherfucker? And then I said, well, then again, I have people like Nick as my moderators, so who am I to talk? But Nick, you know I love you, and all that, you know. Or you know what I should say? Is it weird that I need you? What? Yeah, is it weird that I need you? Listen, Nick, the thing is, Nick, the thing is, Nick, is you know I don't mean it because at the end of the day, at the end of a long day, Nick, we still hop on Fortnite, and I go, thanks for having my back out there, Raiden. You know, and that's what really matters. Oh wait, sorry, did I miss something? Hold on. He was fine for a while, and then this past year he's been getting on his get shit together kick, and for some reason he thinks I need to be on that kick with him. Bro is 10 years older than me. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to justify this guy, because it sounds like especially what you just said today or whatever, sounds really weird, but I mean, I don't know. He might just, I don't know. Bro might just be feeling inspirational, but he's going about it in the wrong way, you know? Bro wants to be inspirational, sort. I tried moving out back in 2019 with my then BF, and he was like, please don't leave me, what if he just moves in? Yeah, that's rough, but also, I mean, I'm also sure it saved a lot of money, I suppose. He was when I played all the Dead Islands with, but this past year he has been a weirdo. Yeah, that's how I feel about Ted, you know? I played all those games with Ted, but now Ted's a weirdo, and I gotta drop him like dead weight. You know what I'm saying? Living expensive or just cheaper that way, so I was like, okay, why not? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound like a terrible idea, other than, like, you know, not having your own place, of course, but you know. Hindsight, it worked out, because 6 months later I lost my job in pandemic, so I was better off. Yeah. Snake, no problem. Next time, just remember to hit the slice with me after. I gotta save one for Rose. Okay, buddy. Alright, Raiden. I'll keep that in mind for next time. I'll see you on the battlefield. It sucks being housing dependent. My mom says I'm fine to stay, but then does everything in her power to make me uncomfortable in my own room. Her coping mechanism for anything goes wrong for her is making everyone else feel worse. If she's not happy, no one's allowed to be. Damn, Lucre, that's crazy. That's rough. You have a better relationship now? Okay, that's good. Wait. What the flip? Hold up. Maybe I'm not flipping this right. Maybe I'm not what the flipping this right. Oh, really? His water bubble blocked my shit. Oh god, this is like a really bad combo of enemies. We got the bubble blowing baby dealt with. Hold on. Wait, did I miss them because they were like up in the air? I don't know why I missed. I thought roll like auto-aimed. I thought roll had auto-aim. Maybe I have to be lined up anyway? Or maybe it was because it's up in the air. I was like looking at chat for a second. Hold on, I'll finish this fight. Cause this guy's pretty strong. This guy almost like killed me before, so. She has an unhealthy obsession with thinking objects have emotions. I've been stuck thinking I break shit of hers on purpose and calls me evil. Yeah. Yeah. My dad and I are pretty close. He's not a bad guy or dad, so the only downside is like the social normal of 27 living with your dad. Yeah, I mean, that's like, yeah, that's just that is just a thing. But also, like, I feel like that's kind of more prevalent today because of how fucking expensive it is, unless you have roommates. Which I'm not saying like roommates is a bad thing, but not everyone has the option to. Not everyone has the option of, or like you know, like you usually want to move in with people you know, because then you run into the roommate situation, which is sometimes even worse than living at home with people you don't like, you know. So yeah, if you don't have people nearby that like are, you know, that are cool to be roommates, you know, it's gonna be like rough. And they were roommates. Majority of people under 30 in America live with parents now. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's pretty like, prevalent, I feel. Even the idea of bringing someone home around my parents is death-inducing. I mean, yeah, that's always gonna be the case. See, exactly, see, that's the problem, is if you don't have someone that you can roommate, like you know that needs a roommate, or like you can both plan to be like, okay, we're both moving, like, to be roommates or whatever. You know, that's like the weird, that's like the weird thing, is like, then you have to get random roommates, and like, I know James, he was basically like my suite mate in college, and we're good friends. He had some interesting roommate stories, in a very small, like, apartment deal. I just want a number? Yeah, he wants your number, Chef Man. Put it in the chat room if you're feeling brave. Oh yeah, no, that like, see, like, which that's like fair on their, like, in their perspective, but it also sucks because, like, yeah, now you have like You know, I'm not saying they should suck it up and be like, okay, Witch, you should just come live with us or whatever, right? You know, it's just like not really. There's like no winning in that scenario. You know what I mean? Yeah, Witch, exactly. Wee. I think I'm finally going the right way. After running in circles for so long, I think I finally found the right way to go. I need to get rid of this X panel. I don't like that move. A customer just bothered me about not having Taylor Swift shit, constantly asking for posters and cassettes, and they were like, why don't you have it? She's so popular. Max, honestly, I'm not even gonna say the customer was in the wrong there, Max. I think you're in the wrong in that scenario. Like, why don't you have Taylor Swift stuff? You're starting to piss me off, Max. You're just not making any sense. Like, Max, honestly, Max, you're just... You have stuff of Taylor Swift's friend? Like, who's Taylor Swift's friend? Well, Max, that's me. I'm friends with Taylor Swift. And you don't have any of my stuff? A nice big cannon! There's gotta be a Just Dance Sing It / Rock Band that has Swift in it. Boom. Yo, see, look, Max, instead of complaining about the customer, you know, maybe if you took notes out of Chelsea's book, maybe you would be able to help the customers out, huh? Max, maybe instead of complaining about the customer being in the wrong, maybe you should realize you're in the wrong, Max. Ever think about that, buddy? Or you only think about yourself because you're selfish? She's like, no, not games. I don't want video games. Oh, shit. Never mind, Max. Never mind. Max is on the right track, but that's rough. Yo, you should have just told them. I mean, you probably did tell him this, Max. But, like, you should have been like, bro, it's the video game trading post. Like, we trade video games. Like, like, you gotta know what they expected. They're like, oh, that's the video game trading post, not trading cassettes with me. Let's just say some peanuts were crushed, guys. Can we not bring back the peanut crushing? Guys, I don't know. The peanuts crushing from the other day, I never recovered from. And you guys are talking about the peanuts crushing nature. Crushed peanuts. You guys are... Why you guys be looking up videos of crushed peanuts? Not ironic this time, but it was ironic. It wasn't ironic the other day. You guys said you were looking up videos of crushed peanuts. How did it even start, Nick? You were like, have you guys seen the video where the guy crushes his peanuts? Where the guy gets his peanuts crushed. And I'm like, no, I haven't seen the video where the guy crushes his peanuts. Oh, it's VGTP for video game Taylor post. Oh, indubitably, indubitably. But wait, but Chelsea, once again, they didn't want video games. So why would it be the video game Taylor post? They didn't want video games. Oh my goodness. But that's why I don't want to talk about it, Nick. That shit is scary. I don't want to imagine that. I don't want to imagine myself as well as my alter ego, my persona. We'll save that for tomorrow. I don't want the peanuts crushing nature. You guys are crushing penis? I am crushing on a penis. We are not the same thing. Or we are not the same. I don't know where I got thing from. V Taylor G Swift's T Friends store. A P store, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, Max. That sounds good. That sounds about right. Yeah, Luca, we're crushing peanuts, not penis. Grow up. Get real. Aaron Carter. Bro, guys, isn't Taylor Swift, like, dating, like, what's that guy's name? That isn't Aaron Carter? Bro, you're telling me that she has, like, friends, guys, that are guys? That's weird. Honestly, guys, yeah, she's dating a football guy. Yeah, Travis Kelce, there you go. That's what I'm saying, guys. Isn't it weird that she has friends that's a guy? I think that's really weird, guys. Can we talk about how that's really weird? So I don't think that person knows what they're talking about, Max. Needless to say. I have friends who are girls? That's weird, Ted. That's weird. Plus random. I don't know Aaron Carter either. Like the guy who had music in the Jimmy Neutron movie. Wait, oh, is that the I Want Candy song? Aaron Carter was like Bieber for my... Yeah, why is Ted going, I want candy? Or does he just want that? Does he just want candy? Chelsea be like for my generation. My brother in Christ. Aren't we all the same generation? Wait, is I Want Candy actually Aaron Carter? Because then I do know that, but like... I'm Boomer. Oh, okay. Anyway, I'm sensing some problematic age gaps in the chat. What the flip? Ow! This guy seems pretty strong. I was listening to him on Disney's radio station going, yay, when I was like 10 or something. Better start? Bro, I'm gonna get DMCA'd if I click that shit. I might be getting mixed up with another singer? Okay. So you guys are all just acting like you know Aaron Carter when you're not real Carter heads. He died? Guys, what's happening? Wait, that was the virus? Melt the ice on the pump water, okay. That was it? That was the boss? I'm done here. Okay, come back to town and we'll see how the water is. The Taylor Swift fans request? Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that. I don't know. That's, here, let me, yeah, you're right. I can just mute audio. Let me see. I already forgot how old Chelsea and Nick are. Dude, Chelsea and Nick are like Nick's like a year older, and I think Chelsea's like 2 years older than me. So, like, it's something like that. Ted, we're 30. Okay, buddy. Maybe like 30 inches tall. Oh! Okay, I remember this. I remember this. Okay, I remember this. You and Nick were born in the same year, just January pilled. So I was right though. You're 2 years older than me, and Nick's 1 year older than me, at least right now. Right? So like don't LMAO me. Don't LMAO me. Then how old are you, Nick? I just said you're 1 year older than me, which would make you what, 25, right? Oh. Oh, you're talking to Ted. Nick is 27,000 years old. I mean, that's how old I say he is, but I had to look at 27 and be like, is that true? I mean, is it true? Bro, he's 25. Grow up. Looks like he can't talk. Okay, buddy. Oh. Oh, so Nick's 2 years older than me, and Chelsea's 3 years older than me. Or something like that. I was close. I was close. He'll grow up in a few months. Yay. Water, need water. Is he gonna drink this shit? Oh, hell nah. Water must drink. Oh, hell nah. That water's bad. Are you okay? Lan, you've done it now. Chad, people are drinking the polluted water everywhere. The real problem in the water is the filtering program. This is all your fault. Just stay out of my way, okay? And I'm sorry I made a mistake. It's not your fault, Mega Man. Let's go back. You can't give up now. Let's fix the problem for good. Now I have to walk all the way back? Are you shitting me? Lan, you've got mail. Hard times get worse as people faint from lack of water. Remember, don't drink tainted water. When I was 25, there was a pandemics. A pandemics with an X? That sounds really cool, actually. Mail, should I open it? Please. So are you looking for the kid who was kidnapped? I forgot to mention, his last name is Freud. And it looks like the WWE was involved, so good luck. That's the name of the guy at the waterworks. That means the WWE took Freud's son and made him bug the water program. Things are starting to make sense. He could have told me sooner. If we save his son, maybe Dr. Freud will stop the bug. Right, good idea. Check your mail again. Oh my goodness. So are you looking... Wait, isn't that literally just the same shit that I just read? Yeah, the 3-year time vacuum during the pandemic, that's real. Ted, you're turning 26 this year? What the flip? What the flip? Guys, how did I end up being the youngest one here? Well, actually, that's not true. There's Max. Max isn't even a 90s kid, so Max is, like, literally, like, I think 4 years old this year. I think Max is literally turning, like, 3 or something. So at least there's that. Max was 2001, but I think it was pre-9/11, so we're cool. Yeah, he was there. He experienced it, you know, like that's something he'll never forget. Anyone born post 9/11 gives me weird vibes. Wasn't like Joey born post 9/11, or am I crazy? Ow. And that ate my attack. Damn, I was gonna line them all up, you know? One time when I was 5, I got really sobbing upset I couldn't remember the turn of the millennium. That's rough, Ted. You were less than a month old. Damn, Max. You were there, though, Max. You know what it was like. You know what it was like. Tommy and Joe were born like 2010, that's true. Max being born like I was here. Oh man, Max, were you like that? I feel like this can't be right. Am I in the right spot? I'm gonna unjack my shit in a second. You wouldn't unjack your shit, would you? You were cat justing out the wazoo? Damn. I didn't know you were like that, Max. I'm gonna unjack my shit. We need to find Freud's son, but isn't he like through here, but I can't open the door? Or you think he's like somewhere else in here? You think he's just like wandering around? What are you doing? I'll be quiet so I can concentrate here. Casey's post 9/11 though, it never clicked with me until now. See, to me that sounds crazy, but you were literally born a month before 9/11. So like, you know. Jack in tests. Wait, you're telling me they have Jack in tests? I hope I get an A. I mean, I think I already jacked in. Yeah, wait. I mean, I can jack in, but like... But like... But like, I think we've been here. Like, we've been here, done that. Yeah, this is just a training room, pretty much. Max's birth was an ill portent. What's a portent? Next time you see them, you should be like, it's such a shame you never felt that, you know? And then never elaborate. Like an omen? Okay. So why didn't you just say omen? Why'd you have to make it portent style? Huh? I mean, you think I need to jack in and like jack that shit? To open the door? I'm a little confused. I mean, it's gotta be him in there, right? But I guess I just gotta jack in here and... His mom giving birth, like, this is portentous? Damn. I mean... But Ted, now you're being really presumptuous. Now you're being really presumptuous here. What if it was Max's dad giving birth saying that? Do you just, like, stop being so closed-minded, Ted? You're really starting to piss me off. You know, Ted? This is what's wrong with this Teddy Cool guy. So-called Teddy Cool guys. Surely one stream fell to the woke mind virus. I think surely one fell to that a long time ago. To be Ernesto with you. But that's just if I'm being Ernesto. Oh, this is the mega cannon. He fell for the woke mind virus, Flare? Oh, indubitably. I can't believe I missed my mega cannon. Why are we Ben's in the background? Ain't Ben the guy that's in the chat? Not in the background? Bro, I think Ben's in the chat room. Those are HP gaming computers? Nah, Nick, I think that's the Killer Instinct character he's talking about. Tell me why the coffee I drank at 9 AM is only hitting now. It's the sleeper agent in the coffee that's taking your shit over. I see, Ted. You could have just said, like, a snowflake in the background, because that's what it was, but instead you're gonna hit me with, like, the organic chemical compound with the molecular formula of C6H6. Real fucking mature, buddy. Real fucking mature of you. Real flipping mature, buddy. Ooh, busting level S. Anyone else got a busting level of S, or is it literally just me? Anyone else feeling confident in their busting level? Because I know I am. Oh, the walking background? Okay, let me take a look. I mean, I scrolled down a bit on the wiki page, Ted, and they had, like, they had a little thing, it was like a, it was how they draw, like, the molecule diagram, you know what I mean? And it looked like a snowflake. I thought that's what you were referencing. I forgot what those are called, it's been a while. But you know what I'm talking about, I think. Where they draw, like, oh, there's a C here and an H there. Oh, I see, yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what you're getting at. I'm picking up what you're putting down. The structural formula, there you go, yeah. That's the word I was looking for. Oh, that's the structural formula. That's the structural formula of benzene. Dude, I hate it when in chemistry they were like, okay, now for the for this question on the test, draw draw like the structural formula of like whatever. Like my brother in Christ, I'm just gonna start drawing like stupid ass shit if you're gonna ask me to draw stupid ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Like what the flip, bro? Like, how do you know that shit looks like that? If you can prove to me that shit looks like that structurally, like maybe I'll start respecting the drawing a little bit more, but you can't even prove that shit, so like, grow the fuck up. I just sold a $1,000 game and I was so stressed just holding the cartridge. Like I felt I had to wear gloves holding it. Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut? Oh hell nah. Damn, you got like the Elden Lord coming up to buy Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut. That sounds crazy. Big day for Clay Fighters, am I right? I watch this. Can I line them all up? Actually, no, I definitely can't. Oh, I didn't even get the guy in the back. He finished the full N64 set? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, really? See, that's what I thought you meant, but I was like, that's a little crazy. That's probably not what he meant, but that is what you meant. That is insane. Yeah, no, that's still dope. The collection gonna be crazy in a few years, yeah. I think it's like 296 or so games. That's still, yeah, that's still crazy. It was Taylor Swift Adventure 4 only for the Sega Master System. So true. You have the cart labels for every game off of Etsy, and it was just a few pages. That's the thing that you put on, like, the top of the carts, right? So, like, you can have, like, the title on the top of it, right? Yeah, okay. Then I do know what you're talking about. What is happening? Oh, he recovered. You wish PS1 was as small as 64 though, because I'd be more than halfway there at this point. Yeah. Yeah, but then there wouldn't be so many cool games, Max. Wait, did I destroy their tiles by using dash? That's kind of dope. Oh, did I freak it? Did I freak up? Or did I freak down? Alright, now we kaboom them. Boom. Let's flip and see. Yeah, that's like the reset Enator. I forgot the way I went the first time that worked. Like, didn't I literally first try this puzzle like a second ago when I first came through here? I don't even remember what path I took. I guess I just got really lucky. I didn't even realize it was like a puzzle. I thought it was just like, okay, like, go. And I goed. What can I say? I goed. What can I say? Where you go, I go. Yeah, I'm goated. Me and Magic? Is there like a status effect in Magic called goated? It's taunt? Okay. That's kind of what I was assuming. Wait. I lost. I'd be like, wait, I'm goated. Yeah, Chefman, I understand what goated is. I just wasn't sure what it was in the context of Magic. I'm not a Magic. Or, I guess I'm Magic filled when it comes to, like, being a wizard and shit. But when it comes to being, like, a card game player, not really. Alright, let me stink. All your Magic knowledge is via Twinkie? Dude, it's so crazy that Twinkie's a Magic player. Like, hearing Twinkie talk shit about so many things, and then turns out he's a Magic player all along, it's just like, you know, like, who is bro gatekeeping? Like, you know, like, I thought he was gonna, like, you know, I thought Twinkie was always gatekeeping with purpose, at least, and stuff, and hating with purpose, but, like, oh, that's just a Magic the Gathering player. No, Twinkie's just funny like that, though, because, like, there are so many things where, like, Twinkie hates on, and I'm like, okay, wait, Twinkie's kind of goated. Like, he's hating on something that should be hated on. But then Twinkie will just, like, suddenly be, like, Final Fantasy VII's greatest defender, and I'm like, wait, why is he defending that game? Let's just start blasting. Let's play Yu-Gi-Oh! My brothers used to have a pretty big Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection, but I think they all sold it. Unfortunately, it was probably still before card games became like all the rave again. Because they had a pretty big collection. So if like we had that shit today, actually I don't know if Yu-Gi-Oh's all the rave like other card games are. But I know like Pokemon cards had that big resurgence, obviously, with what, like Logan Paul, right? But I never played Yu-Gi-Oh! I never really played any card game like on a like physically, I should say. Like I played Hearthstone. Hearthstone was pretty much like my one card game I played, I think, in terms of like I guess collectible card game or whatever. The thing is, Magic players love winning the game in 3 turns by rerolling for 1 win condition, and then if they don't get it, they actually hate playing the game. Dude, this is when, this is like the Souls player meme, where it's like, Souls players be like, the enemy design and the boss, or like the enemy and world design is so good, fucking the Souls players who ignore fighting every single enemy. Like that's the same player who will skip like all the enemies and only fight the bosses that are mandatory. That's why I can't play with my other group anymore. They're sore winners and sore losers. They take 30 minutes to... hold on. Let me just kaboom this guy. They take 30 minutes to make a turn, then they'll pop an aneurysm if they miss something, because it might have let them win in another 5 turns, even though I had them on board. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is still popular? Okay. I made a Madolch deck, and it's a bunch of cute cake-themed cards, and then stop playing. Elden players are the most bitter and brain rot losers for real. They gatekeep the fuck out of it. Lucor, is this a meme because I make fun of you because you stink at the game, or is this a like real take? The TikTok Elden Ring players? Why them specifically? I haven't been on TikTok as much, so I'm not really familiar. And I also never really got Souls content on TikTok. I thought TikTok was too Zoomer for the Souls players, to be honest. I didn't realize there was actually like TikTok content on that. Or sorry, I might have mixed that up. I didn't realize there was Souls content on TikTok, really. They should on any build that isn't Great Sword Strength build. Well, yeah, that's because any build that isn't Great Sword Strength build probably deserves to be shit on, Lucor. I don't see what you're getting at. Kaboom. No, I don't know. In a actual standpoint, people love to shit on different builds, but then people who are unfamiliar with that build will suck anyway. You know, like, people love to say Magic is broken, and then if you watch someone who never played Magic before, like Sorcery, not like Magic the card game, like Sorcery and Elden Ring, then if you watch them try to use it, they will suck at the game. You know? So, like... And, like, it's the same way with, like, most weapon types. Like, personally, like, if I ever use Dex, I usually suck at Dex because I am not used to using Dex weapons. I'm used to killing enemies in, like, 3 seconds with a strength weapon. But I have to, like, wait for my opening. Whereas, like, people who use Dex are, you know, they just mash on shit and then get out of the way. But, like, when I use Dex, like, I get way too greedy and I just want to stay killing stuff, you know? Average Elden Ring sorcerer misses their poorly optimized Comet Azure, then dies in 1 hit. So true. But you know Surely One. You know Surely One wouldn't do that. Was that the Kamani rule set? Was like if you're stinky, they ban you for real? It was real? I will say, whenever the Smash look was the stinkiest, it was always when there was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Side event. They poured buckets of sweat going through mental gymnastics. I've never played Sorcery in Elden Ring, so that is not proven. Well, I'm just saying, like, I don't know. People love to shit on other builds in Elden Ring, of course. Or like any Souls game, right? But most of the times, it's literally just, you know, whatever build someone's good with is gonna be better than using a build you're unfamiliar with, you know? Because, like I said, I do really well with, what's it called? I do really well with slow weapons. Like I said, I beat, like, a lot of my Dark Souls 1 first playthrough was fat rolling and using heavy weapons like Smo's hammer. Wait, I just did a full circle. What the flip? Am I not supposed to be jacked in? Did I go through this for nothing? Bro, I don't flipping get it. Konami added an official ruling to tournaments that you can get banned for poor hygiene or misgendering people on purpose. I'm looking for a kid, yes, but wasn't the kid the one that was hacking the water system, which is behind the door that's locked? So I thought I had to unlock the door by jacking in. And then the kid would be behind the door. Or is that the doctor? Is the doctor the one who's hacking the shit? And he just looks like a kid. Like, the guy with Proto Man, isn't he the kid? Or is he the doctor? Good question. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Because I thought he was the kid. If he's not the kid, then I guess I might have to go looking at the other place. Oh, the son's a different kid? I swear they have the same name, though. So I guess the doctor is Proto Man? Mommy, my tummy hurts. Okay, buddy. You got the Fire Tower F, it makes a school fire. If you have one, I'll trade you my Dino Wave. Sure. Dino Wave. Oh, yeah, I like this. Oh, yeah. I guess I really want those shockwaves. I love the jumping attack into flame magic, yeah. But yeah, basically the moral of the story is no matter what build you play, people are gonna shit on it. My family has about 10 cars. Want to hear about the rest? Sure. One of them was stolen recently. We just bought another one to replace it, though. Nice. That's epic. I just love Escape more than anything else. What you say? Give me one of each code. If you do, I'll give you this Knight Sword. No. Actually, I don't use my escapes. Do I have one of each? I don't think I do, though. Okay. But yeah, people will shit on, like, literally any build in Elden Ring, so... Was there another schooljacking incident? No, a kid was like... A kid is missing. A kid is missing. But I think people just shit on strength, because I think strength is... Or, sorry, people like gatekeep and say strength is like the real man's way to play, because I feel like strength is like a harder one to learn, because obviously you have to find when you can strike, of course, right? And people like to be edgy and think that it's like really cool when they play strength, which I think is really cool when I play strength, but like, you know. It's pretty much the same thing as playing, he drops his dentures in the park. It's like the same thing as playing like Greatsword in like Monster Hunter, you know? How's the game been? I don't know. We've made 0 progress today because 1, we yapped for an hour, and then 2, and now there's a kid missing that is like impossible to find. Oh, you know what's going on right now, Hector? Is that there's no water, and I poisoned all the water in the world because I'm evil. I mean, should I check the school? They said he wasn't at school, right? But, like, should I check the school? I don't know. No, I agree, Nick. I agree. Like, you do have to pick your moments, even on fast weapons. Do I want to know? Let me cook for a second. Let me cook for a second, Chef Man. I'll ask you in a bit, probably, if I don't find it. Wait, I can jack into your car? Hold up. Arctic Monkeys reference. I'm the accelerator program. I make the car go faster. Over there is the brake program. Without him, this car wouldn't stop. Indubitably. But yeah, no, Nick. I mean, that's definitely like the big part of FromSoft games. I'm just saying that with like strength, like I feel like people love to be like, oh, Dex is so easy because, you know, you're at no risk of getting hit because oh, your attacks are so fast. But if those same strength players, because like I said, I personally kind of suck with faster weapons from time to time that I try going Dex. Because when I try Dex, remote control smasher, that sounds kind of awesome. Because when I try Dex, I literally am like, I'm the same guys who think strength is so epic and easy. Or sorry, like it's so epic and honest, because then I'll go play Dex and I'll literally just mash. I'll mash into the boss. I'll be like, wait, why am I getting hit? This weapon is supposed to be unpunishable. And enemies should not be able to hit me if I'm using a Dex weapon, you know? Like, I get too greedy. Like, obviously, that's the balance, right? Is when you use a Dex weapon, is you're not supposed to get super greedy, but you're going to have more opportunities to strike, right? That's obviously why they do less damage, right? But, you know. But, you know, people like to be like, oh, well, you have more openings, so it's easy mode, right? But that's something I like about Elden Ring and Lies of P a lot. Because strength weapons in those games get the payoff of easier staggering. And staggering is a huge payoff for using a slower weapon and getting less openings. Is if you stagger them, then it's hype. Turn off his brakes? Hector, I would have if it let me. That would have been really awesome. The gatekeeping comes at summons the most because making the game accessible for a wider audience is a sin. Well, I've always had the thought, that the game should not have an easy mode. But the game having summons and stuff is in my opinion, fine. I like the way From Software has a, like everything's in the game, you know what I mean? Like it's in the systems of the game. Like I like how I know this is gonna sound crazy because I'm a fan of seamless co-op, but like I love the way that like summoning works. I love the way invasions work. Like I love how it's all just like it's all part of the like the world and shit. You know what I mean? Like it's not like, oh, like let me go into a menu and like search for my friend's lobby, you know? Like I know there's passwords to make that shit easier, of course, which is fine. But I really just love like I love game like how it's all like in-game explanations and all like I don't know, like it's immersive, you know what I mean? I mean, as much as like a modern day game can be immersive, like I like games where it's just kind of like it all just kind of flows, you know what I mean? So that's what I like about, like, lore friendly, yeah, like, that's the stuff I like about, that stuff. And also, I like how everyone has the same experience, like, even if people don't summon because they're like, that shit's crazy style or this and that, like, the reason I don't want an easy mode is because then there's gonna be, like, there's gonna be so much discourse and, like, what, is easy mode gonna turn invasions off, which is gonna have, like, which is gonna hurt the player base in terms of trying to invade, which would suck, you know what I mean? Like, is easy mode gonna turn invasions off? Like, how are invasions gonna work? How does summoning work? Are we gonna have to split the player pools where easy mode summons are different from regular mode summons? It would just ruin the online aspects, I feel like, if easy mode was a thing. Which is why I like how they just let it rock, and they give you plenty of options, and I already think Elden Ring is the most accessible game, even if you don't include summons. Even if they don't include summons. I do think, like, if you don't include summons into this, like, factoring thing, I still think Elden Ring is the most accessible game if you actually play it like an open world game instead of, oh, I just want to kill the main bosses. Because there is so much extra shit you can do in Elden Ring. There is so much extra shit that you can do in Elden Ring if you get stuck. And the game definitely rewards, what is it? Thinking about useful ways to... Oh, Tulin, I'm going to do it. Well, that's a great example. Is Nick used Tulin? Nick used the Ancestral Archer, I believe, or the Ancestral Spirit, or whatever his name is. Well, he's not the Ancestral Spirit, that's like the boss. But he used like the little guys with the horns, and it was just a single one of them, and all the guy does is stand back and he shoots his bow and arrow. That's all he... Ancestral Warrior, I think is their name. He just stood back and he shot his arrows. And Nick would fight the boss. His name is Tulin. Yes, but to explain it for others who don't know who Tulin is, Nick, I'm sorry. Well, Ted, I'm kind of talking about spirit summons, not like summons as in another player right now. But we'll get to that in a second. But like, so Tulin would just sit back and shoot his bow and arrow, and Nick would just sit there and basically 1v1 the boss. But Tulin would be getting his arrow shots in. You know what I mean? And it, you know, it's a little extra damage, which I think is a very awesome way to do it. He busts out the hammer sometimes if people get up in his face, but mostly he was just shooting arrows. And that was awesome because, you know, like a lot of times people use summons. They're just like, okay, I'm going to get Mimic Tear. I'm going to have Mimic Tear just fight them for me while I come in and poke them from now and again, you know what I mean? So, like, I like you know, I like how like, versatile it is when you're not just like, oh, I want Mimic Tear because it's me. Smile. My Mimic Tear plays like me, though. Yeah, so what, you and your Mimic Tear both get killed? Yeah, weak foe? Yeah, boom, Nick, nice one. And Ted, don't even say that. You said earlier, Ted, summoning is really cool and balanced when your summon is Cameron. Yeah, exactly. I was your summon, Ted, so grow up. And I wouldn't say it was balanced. That made everything weak foe for you. Oh, not for Plagiasax? That is true, but that was because you got the weird glitch where you were locked into the boss room. That was a different story, because you did bring me in there at least a couple times. I don't think there should be an easy mode either, that ruins the integrity. Yeah, but it's like the age-old debate is people like, oh, it's too hard, easy mode should be accessibility because, like, all games should be accessible to all gamers, which is, like, whatever. Maybe they should, and maybe they shouldn't, but, oh, assign chat to a spirit summon, let's go. But, like, maybe am I assigning who they would be as a spirit summon, or am I assigning who would be their spirit companion? You know, who would be their companion in their journey? Lucor. Who they would be? Okay. Hold on, let me just get my couple of thoughts out while you guys get your apps in. But yeah, like, I don't know, people always argue there should be an easy mode because all games should have, like, a story mode where you don't have any combat or whatever, they fight the combats for you, or you can't lose combat so you can get through the story. But, like I said, one of the big things about the FromSoft games for me is the experience. The experience of going through it and actually overcoming challenges that like, if you're new to the games, like, they may seem like they're impossible, you know? Like, that's literally part of the experience. I think if there was an easy mode, it would not, it doesn't give you the same feeling anymore, you know? Or if it does, because even on easy mode, you're getting your shit rocked, and then you finally beat a boss, you know, then you're just gonna get gatekept by the people playing on normal mode anyway, and then you're gonna be like, oh, well, now I gotta do on normal mode. But, like, that's what, like, all the in-game mechanics are that make fights easier are for, like, summoning, like summoning other players, like, this, like that, you know? Like, there's so many things you can do in Souls games to get an advantage. Like, you can literally just look up a guide on how to, like, fucking soul farm for free, AFK style. You know? Nick, that, you might have, I think you were just goated, because I don't think the Melina summon for that fight is particularly great. That was just kind of, but also, don't forget, is that since it was a story summon, Nick, you also had Melina and Tulin, because you're able to summon Tulin with that, I'm pretty sure. So you had both of them. You don't even remember that fight? It's a shame, too, because I think Morgoth's a pretty strong boss, and he's, like, cool and stuff. Morgoth. Nick fought Morgoth, and I was like, oh, Nick, you can summon Melina, and then he did, and he first tried the fight. Margit's dad, yeah, Morgoth. But yeah, I think that's a very interesting fight and stuff, and Nick did not see any of the moveset. Which is a little unfortunate, but it's also just, that's just how it is. That's part of Nick's experience. You know, that's just part of Nick's experience, and I like that, because, like, that's what I like about it, is because, like, Nick's like, yeah, I fought Morgoth, and I first tried his ass. I don't even remember who Margit's dad is. Anyway, let me get to the spirit summon thing before I forget. So, Lucor, Lucor, as a spirit summon, Lucor, you would be, Lucor, you're Headless Lutel, I think. Or is their name Lutel? It's something like that. It's the Headless one. It's the Headless named summon. Because all I'm saying is I'm gonna need Lucor's head doing something else, you know what I'm saying? Who's with me? I think it's Headless Lutel or whatever, something like that. And then Nick, you will be... Nick, you would be the Albinoric Warrior, or whatever they're called. You would be the Albinoric guys. That's you, Nick. Which you would be, you would be the Noble Sorcerer Ashes, which is just like the little undead guy who throws around like Soul Dart every once in a while, or whatever it's called in Elden Ring. Ted, you're also a little bit like, you're a little bit like the Albinoric guys, but I wouldn't double up like that. Ted, Ted, you're like the jellyfish, because whenever we did boss fights, you were just, whenever you did the boss fights, you were just there, you know? You were just there. As someone I did most of Elden Ring with co-op, you know, you were just there, just like the jellyfish is just there. Chefman, you are Black Knife Tish, or Tish, or however you want to pronounce it, but you are Black Knife Tish, or whatever. Hector, you're the rot dogs. You are not the normal dogs. You're the rot dogs because you're pure evil to the core. Because you're rotten and you got that dog in you. You know what I'm saying? There's Godric's brother in the Everjail. Yeah, that was real. If anything, Lucor's head full. No, but the thing is that he gets to be Lucor gets to be Lutel the Headless, because I'm going to need his head for something else. You were hoping for a jellyfish or the Bloodhound Foreskin guy, but I'll take the strongest soldiers. Well, I don't know, Nick, you just kind of look like, the That means I got nerfed? Yeah, you were too strong. You were too strong, Chef Man. Remember our awesome Millennia Stagger? Yeah, but Ted, if you think about it, if you summon the jellyfish, I think the jellyfish is able to... I think the jellyfish is able to stagger Millennia. Not in the same regards that you were, but I literally think the jellyfish is able to do that. He can? Yeah, that's what I thought. So Ted, is the jellyfish actually good? The jellyfish is like a support one. It's kind of like Tulin. Like, the jellyfish will shoot you and poison you, which is cool, right? Yeah, he staggers and poisons. So he's like a good support one. I wouldn't say he contends for like best spirit summon or anything. But like, he's, you know, in the same way you use Tulin, Nick, he's pretty good in the same regard where he just kind of shoots them and poisons them, and every once in a while he'll get a stagger. So like, he's kind of like a Tulin scenario, you know? You got that dog in you and the damage over time? Yeah, exactly, Hector. Exactly. I am Dulahan from Monster Mesame. Yay. Oh yeah, that's true. He's also hard to hit a little bit, but... But yeah, Ted, the Millennia plan, honestly, like the Millennia fight in my game, when I fought Millennia, was not memorable. The Millennia fight with Ted, when I had to help Ted out with Millennia, that was iconic because, that was iconic because of the struggle I went through of trying to keep Ted alive, you know? That was the real issue. That was the real issue, was trying to keep Ted alive. Do you want the location of the kid before you go? Sure. It's been long enough, yeah. Even though I didn't really get to explore much, but if he's in the school, I'll find him. He's in a car by the card shop. What the flip? Really? What the flippington? Ow, you're that land fellow. You're Freud, are you okay? Thanks, we gotta stop my dad from helping the WWW. We were right. Got it, leave it to me. This is a program my dad used at work, it might help. Thanks. Tell my dad I'm fine, okay? Roger. And let's go. Okay. That's, like, the most insane shit ever. That kid looked like you'd bite your finger if you weren't paying attention. I think that's what the most of the generic kids look like. Yeah, see, Chef Man, I did get that dialogue, Chef Man, but, like, I just didn't really think much of it, to be honest. It's just like such a random ass thing. It's not like they ever like make, like, obviously I got like the muffled screaming, but I was like, okay, that's weird. But like, I don't know, they don't like really put your attention towards it ever again. Stardew Valley 1.6 on March 19th. Well, why'd you say alright gamers? You should have said, yeah, Chef Man, that's where I'm at, Chef Man. You should have been like alright losers. You know? Dr. Freud, we got your son. He can't hear us. Man, I'll go fix the water pump program. I don't want to fight Freud, but I guess we have to. Mandatory attendance? Ted, if Stardew playthrough's mandatory attendance, you have to finish the Borderlands playthrough. That's the only compromise. Equivalent, yeah, that's the law of equivalent exchange. Ted, you want to talk about playing Stardew, do ya? Well, I've got something for you. How about the law of equivalent exchange? Canceling Octopeak? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Then the Stardew playthrough's happening without you? Yes. Yes. Cha-ching. I would rather watch Stardew than Octo L. Luker, you're just sick in the head. But we've been known that. I just gotta time this really well. Boom. Lucor, what the fuck? Yeah, I agree, Max. I'm with you on that one. Lucor said that shit the other day in Witch's stream, and I was really upset. Yeah, that's true. Me and Hector are gonna be the only one warmed up for Joke Boat. Chefman, are you still in on the Borderlands playthrough? Because if it's literally just me and Hector, like I'm literally quitting the Borderlands playthrough too. No offense, Hector. It's not you. It's literally me. But like I don't want to be playing Borderlands with just the two of us. It's literally gonna be like it's like Joke Boat if it wasn't funny, you know? Lucor, you played through all of Borderlands on stream. The VA work in Octopath is great, and the dialogue is fucking awesome. The voice... Oh, wait. You guys piss me off. You guys piss me off. The dialogue in Octopath is not cringe. It's fucking time period accurate. Like what the fuck you guys are like, oh, I love games with fucking the medieval, like old-timey games. Oh, when they actually speak Old English? Then why did you ask for it? Like, you are so... This is, like, the #1 dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard from people ever. Is when people complain about fucking old-timey English, in Octopath. Like, bro, you're playing a game that's old-timey. They say some corny shit? Like what? Like when Partitio says catapult, go, go, go? No, that shit is peak. Do not hit me with catapult, go, go, go. I want to teach everyone to chase their dreams. That's corny. Yeah, but Lucor watches Black Clover. If I'm going to have to listen to the Black Clover fan in my ear going, Octopath is cringe because they believe in their dream, or they want to teach people to chase their dreams, I'm going to lose my flipping mind. Black Clover fans be listening to and be like, oh my god, I love Peak. I love Peak. See, yeah, when Partitio said, I'm gonna eliminate the devil called poverty, that shit was fucking awesome. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. I wish Partitio would eliminate poverty, right? Am I right or am I right? Can't stand Donkey fans? I know, that's the root of the problem. I wish Partitio was real. Yeah, Chelsea, me too. But see, that's the problem. That's the problem. Is Lucor's a Donkey fan, a Black Clover fan, and he sucks at Souls games because he's carried by his shitty ass build because he's not using Strength Greatsword build. And that's the problem. That's the problem. Is Lucor's a Donkey fan, therefore he has no opinion. He also watches Black Clover, so you know he can't think for himself. The Donkey hated Skull and Bones, I stay winning. Yay. There is no way that you can honestly call... Like, if you're calling Octopath a cookie cutter JRPG, you are literally insane. Yeah, you play Pokemon. I don't mind if the dialogue is corny, though. It's fun, and the music slaps, and the voice actors are good. But here's the thing, though. Is, like, I genuinely don't think... Like, I'm not gonna say everything they say is awesome. But, like, I don't think the dialogue is even that corny. Like, in the grand scheme of things. Like, I cannot really think of shit in Octopath that is, like, super corny or cheesy. You're a shitty-ass cookie-cutter white guy? Stop talking for a moment. Ted, calm down. It's just a Lucor. Okay, Lucor. Lucor, talk your shit, Lucor. Talk your shit, Lucor. Hold up. Let Lucor cook. Let Lucor fucking cook. Let Lucor fucking cook. I'm about to die. Okay. Why must we fight? Chelsea, we're on the internet. Grow up. Alright, we're back fucking 5 hours in time, guys. Mega Man deleted? Bro, we literally just lost like 5 hours of progress, I think. Oh well. Hold on. Well, which I'm just saying, like, I don't remember a lot of corny lines off the top of my head. So, like, I'm not, like, that's what I mean. Like if I can't remember a lot of the corny lines, I feel like it doesn't happen frequently enough where it's, like, an issue with the game, you know what I mean? Or, like, something that I genuinely, like, bothers me or anything, right? Did you see the guy that was like, why does everyone like HD2D when it looks like this? And it was mushroomy. Yes, I did see that, Nick. And Tyler retweeted it. And it pisses me off because... you know why it pisses me off, Nick. But yeah, that shit was pissing me off. Because also, I don't think... you know why it pisses me off, Nick. But yes, I did see it, to answer your question. Ted looked like Luigi, and Luigi is so cool, I know, right? I was watching the Teddy CG stream like, Mario and Luigi, yay! I think Agnia and Particio are the main corn perpetrators. Yeah, but Particio's so cool about it, so he gets a pass, and he's just trying to eliminate poverty. Agnia is cheesy fucking does it, but you have to remember, Agnia's like literally like 15 or some shit, and she's like, I want to live my dream or some shit, you know? Like, that is some shit you would say if you're 15. So once again, like, this is what I'm talking about, with Octopath is just fitting. Oh, Agnia's 18? Really? I thought she literally was like 15. She's 18 when the fucking, you know, when the Twitter artists find out about her. But I'm pretty sure in game she's like 15. I'm sorry, guys, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. Dude, how the fuck am I supposed to kill these guys? This is before I even killed the polar bear boss, right? Because if we found an item here, that means this is before I killed the polar bears. I'm so glad Chefman isn't here. Chefman, well, maybe he is still, but he said he's gonna go soon. I know, but Chefman didn't make a comment about me not saving, so that's a good sign. Not that I don't want Chefman to be here, but I know Chefman would have been like, that's why you have to save, and I would have been like, yes, Mom. Isn't even shitting on specific Octo, but why do so many take in old English times? Because modern fantasy is dead? I mean, Lucor, I'm gonna be that guy. I want every JRPG to take place in old English times. I don't know what else to say. Like Octopath plays exactly to my taste. Because it's old-timey. I don't know. Like, I love medieval fantasy. I love, like, what is it? Like, I don't know, a little old-timey style. Like, yeah, for fools like me who won't play something that isn't generic dark fantasy. There you go. There's your answer. And I love that shit every single time. Although, Octopath is, I would not say generic dark fantasy. If you want to say generic fantasy, sure, but... that shit, I love that shit. So, they played to my taste, what can I say? So, to answer your question, Lucor, I don't know, I love that shit, so I'm not gonna question it. Should I make a quesadilla? Yeah, probably. Misswitch and Lucor point out I'm white guy default model, that's kinda true. It's because people want to go back to the good old days. I don't know, I just really like, like exactly what Octopath is, which I don't know what you would call it, because it's not really medieval, right? But whatever you would consider Octopath, I love that. Like, that setting of fantasy is exactly what I like. It's a wild genre soup? Yeah, because the game gets a lot more modern in 2. Like, 2 is much more modern than 1. Like, 1, there was not even, like, really, like, proper cities. And then there's, like, New Delsta in 2, right? So, like, it's hard to lump it into one category, but... Yo, so true, Max, so true. Hector and I are like, wow, spaceships. See, I don't like sci-fi. Like, I don't like sci-fi. Like, that's a genre that I cannot fuck with. I don't like sci-fi. See, and those are all the things I eat right up. Those are all the exact things that I eat right up. Like Wild West and all that shit. Hold on, let me scroll up a little bit. See, this is what I'm saying. Lucre subscribed to Donkey Opinion, so the only thing he knows about Xenoblade is Xenoblade 2. And Xenoblade 2 says, you know, all the cringe shit. Meanwhile, I never played Xenoblade 2, so I never had to deal with the cringe shit. No, but like, listen, Xenoblade 2 can be good. I'm just saying, I never had to deal with the cringe dialogue, because most of the cringe dialogue comes from 2. I'm scrolling up a little bit, because I think I missed some. Hector and Ted are so real. What, for, doing, like, saying sci-fi shit? I don't know. Nick, are you a sci-fi enjoyer? Because like I said, you know how I feel. Like, Xenoblade was, like, my one exception to, Xenoblade. You don't have a fave setting type? Okay. Unless you were saying they were spitting because they said that I like generic dark fantasy, which is real. Don't even pretend they don't say cringe shit when when in every single one it's a JRPG. But like, I don't know, they say like I don't know, like, what are you considering cringe shit? Like, do you say, like, would you say the cringe shit is, like, when Shulk's like, I can save the future? Like, is that cringe? Is saving the future cringe? Like, I'm sorry, Lucor, if you don't want to have any hope for your future whatsoever, maybe Pesky was right. I see why Pesky was on your shit, because you have no fucking faith for your future, and you're probably gonna be a failure forever, to be honest. So I get it. Like, I get it if you just want to be a failure for the rest of your life, but maybe Pesky was onto something. I guess that shit was really cringe to you when you wanted Pesky to, like, have some outlook on your life and, like, hopefully, like, you get successful one day, but whatever. Anyway. FromSoft is the only one to make it tolerable. Listen, I love when people ego boost my sweet From Software. I love when people, you know, hype up my sweet From Software. But, like, even that hurts. Be safe out there. Let the tickled monster find thee. sorry, I was on my NPC shit. Oh, sorry, I was on my NPC shit. My bad. Yeah, Lucre just hasn't accepted being cringe and free. I don't know, like, Luke, or, like, I don't know. Unlike the other shit I said where I was just being really mean for no reason, like, this is kind of, like, genuine. Like, you're gonna tell me that, like, JRPG shit is cringe. Like what Hector said, pretty much. What Hector said, like, you say you don't like cringe dialogue, yet you like shit like Black Clover. Like, you tell me Black Clover is one of your favorite animes. Like, that's just, like, flabbergasting to me. Like, I don't really get where you draw the line. Because I would literally categorize Black Clover as the same cringe shit as, like, a lot of JRPGs. Would you consider Persona sci-fi? I mean, I don't really think I would, personally. I mean, where's the science part of the fiction, which... like... is it, like, I don't know, wouldn't that just be considered modern fantasy, to be honest? Like, that's the part I'm not getting. I'm not saying, like, I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just, you know, Mr. big-ass computer? Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense now. Like, I'm not trying to, like, be like, no, you're wrong. I just genuinely... like, I would consider probably Persona, like, modern fantasy-ish. But that's just me. The hidden camera nature. I mean, I guess, yeah, they probably didn't have that shit in 2009. But... Fuka's tickle belt. Now, that's the science fiction I'm talking about. Anyway, I'm not saying you're wrong, Witch. I'm not trying to, like, be like, oh, you're wrong. I'm just curious why you would say sci-fi for Persona, personally, because I wouldn't. But yeah, I don't really like space sci-fi either, which I'm kind of the same way. Like, the only thing that I'm kind of drawing the line on is, like, Witch from Mercury, and that's because, like, the focus isn't really the Gundam part. It's more, like, the actual story between the characters and shit. Not to say there isn't, you know, not to say, like, there's, like, no Gundam in it, of course, but, because there is, but, like, you know. And also, like, I like Xenoblade. Like, Xenoblade's a good sci-fi where it doesn't deal with all the shit I don't like, pretty much. Like, it doesn't have, a lot of the shit I don't like in sci-fi, generally. Which is why I say Xenoblade's, like, one of the exceptions to my sci-fi shit. Anime has me wincing for a lot of it, but the majority of it is fine. But, like, then why isn't that the deal with JRPGs, Ludicor? Like, I don't get it. Like, why isn't that the deal with JRPGs? Like, JRPGs are usually, like, hundreds of hours long. And because, like, there's a couple of cringe lines, you're gonna be like, nah, that shit's ass now. I love hearing both character drama and how big robots work. See, Hector, like, I really don't really care. Like Gundams in itself, like the Gundam robots and shit is, like, the shit I don't care about. You know? Which is why I would never be able to get into Gundam. You know? Like, I just can't fuck with that. You know? No, Hector, that's, like, the exact part I don't like. Because a lot of the designs and tropes are science fiction where it's, like, pointing out a problem within society and taking action against it and being, like, introspective on society/issues, but I guess the memes it does are borderline and more fantasy. But I mean, which, once again, like, where, like, am I stupid, guys? Sci-fi is science fiction, right? Like, is pointing out problems in society science? Like, I don't know. I think that's just kind of Persona's whole deal. Yeah, like, I wouldn't say, like, it's a heavy emphasis in a lot of sci-fi lit. Okay. I mean, that might just be something that I don't experience, because like I said, I avoid sci-fi stuff, and I also don't read. And I assume by lit you mean literature, which would be reading, right? I get you, but you're saying, like, I guess, like, the storytelling, is more akin to, like, sci-fi tropes. I get what you're saying. But I wouldn't attribute that to the sci-fi genre. I would just say that, like that just might be something that sci-fi has a lot of the time. Like, like I would attribute, you know, science fiction being the sci-fi part, in my opinion. But, you know, I'm not saying you're wrong. That's just why I was confused. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just think you're, like, really stupid and dumb now, to be honest, but... Ow, I walked into the rain cloud twice. Oh my god. I'm fucking blowing it. I'm gonna die again. That was unavoidable. Ooh. No. Sorry, guys. I let the inner tickle monster out.
I can't stand this guy.
Boom. Alright. Classic sci-fi lit is usually, like, on modern society. Commentary on modern society, which is why we have people who never read 1984 talk about it all the time. Literally 1984. I'm starting to think it's not a worthwhile read. I did not like 1984. I have no idea what it's about. I just like saying the meme, like, literally 1984 whenever I get oppressed. Or, like, minorly inconvenienced, you know? It's so unconvincingly... Wait. Hold on, what did you say? Hold on. I must have missed something. Witch from Mercury, capitalism scenes when they talk about gun model mech, me. No, like, oh wait, the capitalism stuff, like, the politics stuff of Witch from Mercury has been, like, interesting. It's just, like, I don't know. Like, they have I feel like, I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. But I feel like Witch from Mercury has a minor focus on the mechs themselves, other than the fact that, like, Suletta is a witch, right? And that's, like, the main plot point, right? But, like, other than that, they don't really, like, I don't know, there's not much about that stuff, which is, like, the stuff that kind of is what puts me off from other sci-fi stuff, personally, but, Luco reading one line of dialogue is only kind of cringe when the rest of the dialogue in the 40-hour-long JRPG is peak. I can't explain it. It feels like JRPGs try to take themselves too seriously, like the assassin girl in Octo is like, I have killed so many, I can't even count, and I'm sitting here like, bro, this is so generic and lame, it hurts. I don't know, Luke, if only you knew, if only you knew. If only you knew that she did kill so many people that it hurts. It's so unconvincingly. Like, don't believe this girl that sounds like she posts on I am 14 and this is deep can kill anyone. You just wouldn't get it, Lucor. You just simply wouldn't get it. That's Throne, and Throne is really cool, and she's an assassin her whole life because she was raised by killers to be a killer, and she's in an endless cycle. And basically what I'm understanding here is Lucor saying that this girl that was born into basically slavery and forced into killing is just, Lucor is just telling me that this girl that was born into slavery and forced to kill is basically, should have grown up a little bit and not have been, upset that killing has been her whole life, her entire life. Okay, Lucor, I get it. I get it, Lucor. So, you know, when they abolished that slavery stuff, what was your opinion on that? Anyway, Many tropes are usually like, we just must rise above our oppression. Or our oppressors and be a hero. Sci-fi is like, we must overthrow the nation and leaders because the tech is holding us back. Kill them. Domestic scam people called you again? Why didn't you block them, Ted? Or are they like spoofing their number or whatever, so they get that around that shit? You know, that's why I scrolled back up in the. That's why I scrolled back up in the chat, Lucor. Wait, that's so funny. It's not, but I'll stop calling you. 1,000 shows and games have done the same exact trope 1,000 times, and it sucks and is boring. But like, Lucor, you're watching like halfway through the story of a minor portion of a game that you haven't seen the entire build-up into it. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, hey, Jackson, busting level? I got a busting level 1. It's a little pathetic, to be honest. I mean, I don't want to spoil it for Witch, so I'm not going to say anything, but that is definitely not it. That is definitely not it. So, whatever. But, either way. Good guy win, bad guy loses, sucks. Oh, okay, bro thinks yeah, he's talking about Throne, Max. But what's it called? Also, he's talking about Throne. I don't know, Lucor's on his Joker shit. He feels like the Joker now because the bad guys are always losing, and Lucor identifies as a bad guy himself. Much like the Skull protagonist. I think Lucor would love Skull, because Lucor likes games like Hades and Risk of Rain 2. So I think he would like Skull a lot, and I think he'll resonate a lot with the villains or the heroes are the bad guys story, because Lucor's a bit of a bad guy himself. Thoughts? Next game? Okay, Tommy, what's the next game you're buying me? That's why Lucor likes Elden Ring so much, is because it's not always the good guy wins. Because when Lucor plays Elden Ring, the good guy's always losing all the time, you know? Borderlands 3, yeah, Tommy, now you're gonna scare away everyone. Now you're gonna scare away everyone, Tommy. Ouchie. Dude, I flipping hate these guys. Listen, Lucor, like I said, I love when people dick ride FromSoft because I think FromSoft deserves it, but also, like, you're literally, you're, I don't know, you're like, oh, FromSoft is so good, and you're just ignoring all these other games that also have excellent storytelling and stuff, just because, like, oh, fucking, I don't know, FromSoft is so cool. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm a FromSoft dick rider. And, like, I don't know. I play other games. And, like, that have good storytelling. Like, FromSoft is not the only game that does it. It's like Nintendo, yeah, exactly. Not a single JRPG has good storytelling. See, Tommy, can we kill this guy? That's literally all they have? Exactly! Thank goodness. Even Tommy, the hater of all haters, comes in and is fighting on the side of good. Like, see, this is the weird and fucked up timeline we live in. Where Tommy is, like, on the side of good. That's how fucked up the world we live in right now is. Lucor, you are just like you're like, I don't know. You're literally I don't know. You're just like, you just don't want to hear the truth. I mean, listen, I know I'm probably in the minority. I do enjoy JRPGs for a lot of their gameplay. Like, Octopath, I think, has excellent gameplay. Fate used to be believable? Yeah, Hector, I'm with you on that. Yeah, even if Lucor played JRPGs for gameplay, he'd still enjoy Octopath? Yeah, because Octopath is peak. Wait, did I go the wrong way? I think I did. Yeah, exactly! Lucor, exactly! I got the bad ending of Persona 4 and 5, and you're gonna tell me the hero always wins. Okay, buddy. That is so MFing true, Ted. And also, just for reference, Lucor is Pokemon's greatest defender and 100%ed Scarlet and Violet and the DLC. Just so everyone can get a picture of what kind of games he likes. This guy's a kindergartner? Yeah, that's what I was kind of piecing together too, personally, but... Ow. Peak or second peak, Tommy? That's what I like to hear. Because, Lucor, you're dismissing, like, all JRPGs because, oh, hero wins, bad guy wins. You play Pokemon, which objectively has worse combat. Like, if you want Pokemon, but it has a better story and better combat, there's Monster Hunter Stories, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, there are literally just better alternatives to games you already play in the same genre. And you're gonna play Pokemon. Like, I don't know. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's because you're straight out denying shit like... Yeah, like SMT, like Persona... Like Monster Hunter Stories. There's all these other games that are like literally like Pokemon. But yet, wait, where the fuck do I need to go? I'm so lost. I think I do need to go back to that portal. Like, the reason we're bringing up other games, Lucor, is not because Like, it's not because, oh, like, it's not just like, oh, you can't say this because you like Pokemon. It's because the games are, like, unironically, like, you're bringing up issues that Pokemon has in your argument for other JRPGs and just straight out dismissing them for, like, without any other reason. They aren't completely irrelevant connections. You're telling us that you don't like JRPGs because Hero wins, yet that's what happened in Pokemon. Curious. Like... And I think they're very comparable because they're games in a similar genre, and you're saying that... Like, you're saying that, But I'm not saying Pokemon is better, but you're refusing... You're saying all these other JRPGs are ass. So, like, what's the conclusion? So now we're on the Hector argument, where, oh, I just play games that are ass. But now here's the other question. So why don't you do a, So if Pokemon's ass and you've played all of that, why won't you play another JRPG? Or did you play Pokemon out of, like... So now are you, like... Like, I don't know, like, where's the beef? Yeah, like, why play the game? Exactly, like, that's what I'm at right now. I'm like, okay, so if Pokemon is ass, then why'd you play it? Or if it was ass and you played it anyway, then why is that stopping you from playing other JRPGs? Yeah, Tommy's gonna be the positive gamer. Tommy's good cop right now. See, that's the scary part, when Tommy's the good cop. Because, like, when Tommy's the good cop, like, you know something's wrong in the world. Nostalgia pilled? But, Lucor, how do I have nostalgia for something like Octopath 2, which came out within the last year? Or, I guess, like, just over a year now, at this point. Like, what, are you gonna say I have nostalgia for Octopath 1? But then why did I like Octopath 1? Like, I don't get it. Like, how is everything in your mind nostalgia to, like, bait? Because you say that about, like, a lot of things. Like, you say that about Pokemon Gen 5. Like, I'm pretty sure I would play Pokemon Gen 5 today and have a good time. Like, I don't see how that's nostalgia pilled. Like, I think that's just, like, a game's good. 3 JRPGs you hate? Well, I just tried the Unicorn Overlord demo, and that shit was ass. Although it was a demo. But I literally could not get through the demo because of how ass it was. Not demos, actual games? So what, is the criteria games I finish? Why would I finish games that I think are ass? Mega Man Battle Network 1? Well, Nick, you might be onto something. Oh, there you go, Hector, that's perfect. Bravely Default 2 is one of them. But once again, I didn't finish Bravely Default 2 because I didn't like it. I didn't play Bravely Default 2 all the way because it was ass. I did not enjoy it. Oh, there you go. Sword and Shield, but also I didn't finish Sword and Shield because I didn't like it. Like, I don't know. Like, if we're just basing it off of games I didn't finish, you know? Oh, Chrono Trigger! Chrono Trigger's a great one! I finished Chrono Trigger, I did not like it. That's a great point, Max. That's a great point. I did not like Chrono Trigger. Your quesadilla was good? That's good. Although I'd be more worried if your quesadilla was bad, because I feel like you can't fuck up a quesadilla. I mean, Tommy, I enjoyed Scarlet and Violet. Honestly. Also, is Pokemon Arceus considered a JRPG? Because if it is, I did not like Legends Arceus either. But I would say the only Pokemon games I genuinely disliked were probably Sword and Shield and Legends Arceus. And maybe Sun and Moon. But I did finish them, and I don't, like, I didn't, like, have a bad time playing them. Like, I enjoyed them. I enjoyed them on the way, like the ride. I mean, I look back and I'm like, well, it definitely wasn't the best Pokemon game, but I did enjoy it on the way through. Scarlet was good? I wouldn't say it's good enough to 100%. But I think Scarlet and Violet was the light in the dark in Pokemon. Like, I think, like, what I will, like, and people shit on me for this because people think it's crazy talk. But I think Scarlet and Violet, if they continue and they improve upon Scarlet and Violet, I do think that Pokemon could possibly be actually good again. But people think I'm a little crazy for that because I'm putting too much faith in the Pokemon Company, which I probably am. But I did enjoy Scarlet and Violet, and if they somehow get it, if they somehow improve upon it in the next game, I do think it would actually be good. I did not enjoy Scarlet and Violet enough to even purchase the DLC.
Oh my God.
I did not even enjoy it enough to buy the DLC. And I enjoyed my way through it, but not in a million years am I gonna play, how the hell do I get to the pump program? Well, I've been through this entire dungeon, so it's not in here. I grew up a long time ago. I don't play Zelda or Pokemon anymore. I play Dark Souls and SMT. But like, once again, Lucor, it doesn't have to do with you 100. Like, I never said I think you 100% all of them, and like, I'm just saying that you're like you did all of Scarlet and Violet. Which is, like, saying something, because, like, I definitely could not see myself doing that. But yet, like, I don't know, you say Octopath has generic storytelling when you saw probably, like, a one, like 1/100th of a story segment and wrote it off as being generic because it has a story point that is, you know, like, I don't know, like, when are you gonna find anything that has a completely original story that is uninspired by anything ever? Like, wait till you watch Berserk and you realize that Elden Ring and Dark Souls is just a cheap copy of Berserk. Like, what are your thoughts on that? What are your thoughts on Elden Ring and Dark Souls being a cheap copy of Berserk? Can I have your opinion on that? I play Zelda, I play Mario, I play Putt-Putt Saves with You, I play Learn to Type 2. Yay! I just finished Pokédex, and the only reason I did because this is the easiest game to do it, with the wild encounters being much easier. Tell me, when Minish Cap Resize gets announced, we will start kissing again. Said Putt-Putt Saves the Zoo is for men. Then I grew up a long time ago. I told Ben he needs to play Minish Cap. I've been watching Witch play pretty much the entire time, and there's nothing but generic. It is nothing but generic. Okay, so this is what I'm, so like, if everything is uninspired, or sorry, if everything is if like nothing's original anymore, then like, is everything ass? Is Elden Ring storytelling ass? Like, this is the part I don't get. Is like, by your logic, there are contradictions in everything you say. So like, I don't get where we draw the line to make it awesome again. Wait, watch what? What am I... Oh, there's a jury? Wait, did jury win Capcom Cup? And he's wearing a VTuber hoodie? That's really funny. I mean, I watched a little bit of Capcom Cup, and Tommy, you probably know better than I do. It seemed like all the players were people I did not recognize. Is that like, was that real? Was there like actually like all new players? Or am I just not familiar with the Street Fighter 6 scene like that? Because I did not really recognize anyone, to be honest. They know how to handle dialogue where Octo is corny as fuck? Okay, they are well known? Okay, so I'm just not familiar with the scene then. But I didn't see anyone that was like that chestable, you know? But here's the thing, Lucor, is in the same way that you're gonna call Octopath corny... No, I did not recognize Gachi-kun, but maybe I'm just like I said, I haven't kept up with Street Fighter 6, I just know, like... Oh, he was in 5? I was gonna say, I just know the Bat-chestable 5 players, and I didn't recognize anyone, you know? So, I'm just a little... I guess I'm behind on the times. Personally. I didn't see Snake Eye, so I couldn't Bat-chest, you know? Anyway. But here's the thing, Lucor hasn't learned how to be cringe and free. But, like, the thing about that is, like... If you're gonna say Octopath dialogue is cringe, and shit like From Software isn't... Like, I don't know. Like... Can you guys... Like, those of you who are on the outside, like, someone like Nick... Well, Nick, you haven't played too much of Octopath, but I guess you've seen a bit of it. But, like, people make fun of the Souls-like shit. NPCs going, Glupshito, you're gonna have to find him. And then you'll have to travel to my butthole. And people always complain about the dialogue being weird and obscure, and all the dialogue means nothing. You know? Like, I don't get, like, I don't know, like, you're gonna be like, that's so cool, but then when Octopath characters say, like, I've killed millions, you're gonna be like, oh, that's cringe, because, like, I know plenty of people who have killed millions. Like, I don't know. Like, it just doesn't, it does not add up. It does not add up in my onion. Also, I still have no idea where to go, guys. Fix the water program. And they're like, I don't want to fight Freud. Do I just have to click on the door a gazillion times to fight Freud? And then we fight Freud? Or do I have to go to his kid and, like, beat up his kid or some shit? Also, it's crazy how I can go to the elevator and he goes, I think you have to push the button instead of just, like, letting me go ahead. Like, why, if they're gonna tell me I have to push the button, why not just, like, let me in and, like, do it for me? Yeah, I'm kind of with people on Dark Souls, but not from, like, a story feel. But, like, from bro, just give me a bit more info, like, standpoint. Yeah. Okay, but Lucor, you haven't played Octopath. Octopath literally has, except for main story. Well, actually, does it have main story? It might have main story quest markers. But all the side stories in Octopath, yes, exactly! Yes, Witch, thank you, for the love of God, someone had to say it. Octopath has no quest markers for any side quests. And, like, you actually have to, like, think and use the abilities at your disposal to actually, like, solve them and shit. And, like, I don't know. That's, like, the fun of, like, Octopath is, like, finding that shit and, like, you know, like, people tell you shit that is not just like, hey, go here and get this guy and bring him to me, you know? See, that's what I'm saying, Witch. That's what I'm saying, Witch. But, like, I don't know. This is what I mean, Lucor, is by, like, you're literally blinded by, oh, like, there's tropes. My brother in Christ, there are tropes in everything that you've ever enjoyed, ever. Like, you're blocking out JRPGs because of things that every form of media follows. You're like, oh, it has tropes. Oh, it has influence from other media. Yeah, so does Elden Ring. I am considering your point of view. I'm just saying that, like, you don't... Like, the reason I'm saying you're blinded is because you're not... You've never, like... I don't know, you're saying that these games fall into these tropes. That you have, like, no experience with these games. That's the like, the outlier part. Or, like, that's, like, the part that's throwing me off. You can have your own opinion, but it feels like you haven't even tried them, and might even like them. See, that's what I'm saying. Your point of view is all JRPGs ass. That's like saying all Mexican food sucks as you hate tomatoes. See, which, that's like kind of where I'm at with this take. I've seen plenty of people play them and not just Dunkey. I mean, I don't know. It's just... I don't know. I don't know. Hence not playing ass? It's... I don't know, Lucor. You... Like, you literally... Like, you're saying, how am I gonna call you blinded? But then you are just, once again, you're taking everything and saying, these are all ass. You know? If you're not making the decisions regardless of the gameplay, you're not in the magic circle, you know? Exactly. Which is, once again, like, yeah, Nick, that's also a great, point. That's also a great point. But also, Nick, do you have any clue where to go? Smile. No? Okay, that's fine. I know you said you played it as a kid, and I don't know if you even made it this far, but, I thought it was worth a shot, you know? I gotta shoot my shot. I'm gonna walk back to the kid and see what happens. Oh, and I also have the message. Can I, like, mail him or some shit? I don't know. I got, like, the message item. I don't know if I can do something with that. Oh, this is where you got? Really? Okay. I got, like, the message. Like, I don't know. Did I have to go all the way there and do something on the faucet program? Is that what I fucked up? What did it say? Let's go fix the water program. I can do it. Fuck, maybe I did it. Maybe I was there and I missed it because I had to interact with the water thing. Oh, God. Alright, well, we're jacking in. Alright, hold on. Let me, see. If 95 out of 100 JRPGs fall down the same well, I think it's fair to blame the whole genre. But, like... I don't get why you think all... Like, if you're like, oh, I don't like Dragon Quest because they're all the same, I'd be like, okay, fair. But JRPGs are literally such a wide genre. Like, they branch from, like, this game to, like, Persona, which are already two very different things, with two very different focuses. Whereas, like, you know, Dragon Quest... Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just a very different thing. Yeah, Lanza so heated he needs to pace. Well, it's like when he was like, I'm gonna wait here till night, and then he sat there and, like, ran in circles. So I was not doing that. Best way to hate something is play it and still hate them. That's true, because I played... Max was like Cameron, Chrono Trigger's peak, Chrono Trigger's peak. I did give Max the privilege of playing through all of Chrono Trigger to then tell him I thought it was ass. Which, once again, I stand by that, Max. No offense. But I do have genuine criticisms with it. I played all of Chrono Cross and that shit was ass, yeah. Lucre, why are they falling down a well? Guys, who put all my JRPGs at the bottom of the well? You're right about that, you are allowed to feel the way you do, but you should acknowledge it's a bit irrational and that's fine. Yeah, like, I don't know. See, that's the thing, is if Lucre was just like, I don't know, the way Lucre, like, lumps these all, into a category, like, is what, is like, the main issue I have. You can, but then we get situations like this entire stream. I'm bummed you didn't like Chrono Trigger, but I'm not gonna argue. That's it. You're an opinion. I can't change that shit. And the thing is like, I played through Chrono Trigger, and I told Max my problems with it, and Max was like, yeah, I can see that, but also, like, I don't know, that should still beat to Max. Which is, like, fine. But, like, I told Max the problems I had with it, and he understands why I think that they are not, it's not as peak as he thinks. Guys, I do think I'll enjoy Live Alive. Well, actually, I don't know. To be honest, I don't really know how Live Alive plays yet, to be honest. And I saw you guys mention earlier that Live Alive has all those same tropes that Octopath that I like Wild West and shit, and I know, that's why I'm excited to play Live Alive. Like, guys, I'm not, like, waiting on Live Alive because I think it's ass. It's because the one time it was a good time to play it, Max was still finishing it up, so I didn't want to play it, and then Max can't watch because Max also really enjoys the game, so I wanted to do it when Max could experience the stream, you know? I didn't want Max to have to avoid the stream. But yeah, we'll get to Live Alive at some point. Honestly, it might be like after Persona and after Dragon's Dogma at this point. But it will happen. Or actually, you know what? It might actually... Because I found out Dragon's Dogma comes out late March. I believe, right? I believe. So... I thought it was early March, but if Dragon's Dogma comes out late March, we might be able to actually fit it in between Persona, but we'll see about that. Yeah, I thought it was, like, early March, so, like, I thought, like, we were gonna be rushing into Dragon's Dogma, but we're not. But once again, guys, I don't think I'm gonna hate Live Alive, but who knows? Who knows? Am I excited for Dragon's Dogma? I am. Like I said, Tommy, my main issue with Dragon's Dogma 1 is it feels like a very dated game, and a lot of the mechanics feel dated, and I'm thinking, well, I'm hoping they would improve upon that, which is why I'm excited for 2, is because I think a lot of the jank of, what's it called? I think, you know, like exactly what I was saying about 1 was that, like, oh, I wish this was a more modern game. Yes, Max, you definitely can. Shit, I need a new weapon. But yeah, like, I was just like, if it was a more modern game, like, if Dark Arisen was actually a more, like, I guess, like, more of a remaster or something than just, like, a port, sort of. Or maybe it was a remaster and the original was even worse, you know? But, but, what I'm trying to say is, if Dragon's Dogma 1 didn't have, like, a lot of the janky old shit it had to it, I feel like I would have enjoyed it a lot more, you know? Like, a lot of it was things that they've already confirmed are fixing, like, the weird leveling up where, like, if you level up in certain levels, like, your levels... Like, I was leveling up as mage, so, like, my magic skills were good, but if I reclass, it was gonna get worse, you know what I mean? sorry, if I reclassed out of magic, my melee wouldn't be as good and stuff like that. Like, that was weird stuff. I don't know. It was just a lot of weird, like, janky stuff that I think's already been confirmed to be fixed. So, I am excited for 2. Which is why I was excited to play 1. Or, like, why I was hyped up to play 1 or whatever. Because I'm, like, I was excited for 2 coming out. And I wanted to see if... I thought it looked kind of slow and stiff. That is one thing I don't think is a problem. Is I like the combat. The combat I don't think was slow and stiff. Well, it's slow. It's a slower pace combat. But it's got the same feel for, like Monster Hunter. Like, Monster Hunter is, like, slow and methodical, you know what I mean? And it's like, your hits feel heavy. That's what I like about it. It's like, the hits feel heavy. It feels like you're doing something. But also, Max, if slow isn't your style, I didn't play Ranger at all. I didn't play Ranger, which is a much faster, like, dual-wielding class. So if you want to play a game, like, if you want to play that game, but you want to be faster, just play something like Ranger, and you can, like, dual-wield daggers and shit. And there's more classes in 2, so, like, you just happened to watch me play Mage, which personally I had a lot of fun with, but, like, I was sitting there, like, charging up my JO crystal, because that's how Mage plays. But I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that because I love casting spells. I love being like, tornado, you know? So I love doing that shit. So for me, that was fun. I get it if you guys were like, this shit is really slow. But that's how I wanted to play, and I enjoyed it, so. Yeah, if you guys hop on 2, that'd be really cool. I think the game's gonna be fun. It looks fun. It looks fun. Well, Nick, if you are interested in 1, and you actually want to, like, play through it, I mean, I'm sure you could find it for really cheap someday. So. Oh yeah, we can all share pawns. It'd be so cute. It'd be so cute. So yeah, that'd be cool. And if you guys, I don't know if you guys would be avoiding spoilers and not tuning in, but if you guys aren't avoiding spoilers, is that we could all, you guys could watch me have your pawns and shit, and it'd be dope. Anyway, let me scroll up. I know Luca was saying stuff, and I wasn't trying to ignore you, Luca, but I know I was probably gonna get into a rant again, so I wanted to just get my current thoughts out. Not to beat a dead horse, but to be honest, why do I have to play a game to know I'm not liking it to validate my not liking it? Well, here, I'm not saying you should spend $60 to hate a game, but it sounds like you haven't really played the genre at all, and you're just basing it off of what you've seen from other stuff. And to be honest, I mean, this might just be me, but, like, you saying you don't like the Octopath story and you're saying it's corny because you've seen it on Witch's stream? Witch has not streamed, like, every part of the story. Like, I feel like you're gonna be more invested in a story if you're playing the game and you're starting from the beginning. Like, Witch has not streamed the entirety of Octopath, and you haven't seen most of the characters beginning of their stories. So I feel like, you know, like, that's like me jumping into Black Clover, like, episode, I don't know how many episodes there are, like 50, and I'm like, okay, this guy just screams and gets more powerful, you know? Like, that would be like, I'd be like, oh, this is generic, it's like Dragon Ball, he screams and he gets more powerful. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying Black Clover's, like, I don't know. I haven't seen Black Clover. I just know he screams, which is why I'm bringing up something like this. Is because I feel like me saying that is like the equivalent of what you're saying about JRPGs. It's like, I haven't seen Black Clover. I know he screams, and I know he has a sword, and he gets stronger. You know, like, I don't know. That's like how it feels. But yeah, Max, you definitely can play Dragon's Dogma 2 without playing 1. And honestly, if you... Like I said, the first one was kind of janky, so I'd honestly kind of recommend it, personally. I did not... Like, the endgame of 1 became less enjoyable to me, in my opinion. But I'm sure if you grind it, it'd be a little more tolerable. But I didn't enjoy it. Like, the ending was... You guys saw it. The ending was kind of miserable a little bit, but also it was kind of my fault because I had fire magic, and I was fighting the dragon at the end of the game, who, of course, was fire, because he's a dragon, right? But... You know. But once again, that's kind of the jank of the game. It's like, why couldn't I switch my spells out in the entire end segment of the game? That, like, caught me off guard. I was like, fuck, I just can't change my spells for the rest of the game now. But anyway, enough about that. Sometimes there's those types of games that aren't in your type of genre, but just so happen to tickle all the things you like. I can't really explain it more than that. Sometimes things just connect. That's true. I agree with that, Hector. I agree with that. Like I said, with like Witch from Mercury is like a sci-fi thing that I like, even though I don't like sci-fi. And Xenoblade's like another sci-fi thing I like, even though I don't really vibe with sci-fi in general as a whole. But yeah, Tommy, that'd be really cute if we all share pawns. My problem is that the way you describe not liking it, mostly talking about cringe dialogue and stuff, puts down people who do enjoy it and infantilizes them. If you said it didn't like the gameplay or something actually specific to the genre, we wouldn't point out those issues with games that you seem to enjoy. I've seen almost every game and show I like get torn apart by everyone. I mean, Lucor, when we shit on like Black Clover and stuff, like that is actually just like mostly like, and we've said this before. I've told you this before, Lucor. When I shit on the anime that you like, most of it's shit I haven't seen. And I just like, I don't know. I don't think I would like Black Clover. But considering that Ted dropped Black Clover, it makes me feel like I would like it even less, because I feel like Ted's more generous with his anime than I am. In my book. But yeah, like the thing I'm confused about, Lucor, the thing I'm just confused about, Lucor, is what's it called? Like, I don't know, like I would not consider like oh, it has cringy dialogue valid criticism to write off the entire genre. You know what I mean? That is just not something I would consider that applicable to the entire genre at all. Yeah, Twinkie, you're kind of right about that, to be honest. Dragon's Dogma 1 had a lot of development issues and had a lot of issues. Yeah, that's true. And like I said, it's not like I hated the whole thing or anything. I didn't hate the whole thing or anything. But, like I said, there was jank to it. I think my takes get torn apart here like once a week. Welcome to my world. Well, Tommy, you just got shit on a lot because Nick was playing through Persona 3 Fez, and you got a lot of shit for that. Because Nick would come to me and then be like, Cameron, this game is so ass, and give me like his 5-page what's it called? Like write-up on why it was ass, and then I was, well, no, I'm saying for a while, Tommy. I feel like for a while we would just come in here and we would just shit on you for that. And then game value, yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, yeah, that's true. Okay, Tommy. I mean, I don't know what's going on now, Luke. Or is this are we going Hector pilled now? Is this like, oh, I was joking the whole time? I'm confused. Like, I don't know. Is this like I was lying that whole time? I was making all this shit up? Guys, is Undead Girl Murder Farts real? I'm scared. Yeah, Joseph Joestar pilled? Oh, you stand by your stance, but it was in no way rage bait. Okay. Oh, Undead Girl Murder Farce. Oh, okay. I was confused, because Nick's like, I want to watch that, and you were like, oh, it was good. So, like, I was like, wait, is this a real thing? That's true, Tommy. That's true, Tommy. It's cruel in this world. But I don't know. I don't know how you're gonna say it wasn't like. I don't know. Like, you're saying it's not rage bait. Like it's just that you're. It's not rage bait. Yet it's the statement that elicits rage in the wide audience. Curious. No, like I don't know. Like I think Luke is saying it's not rage bait because he believes it. You know, which is.
What the hell? Oh my god.
Which is like, I don't know, like, sure, I believe that you believe that. I'm just telling you that I think that it's crazy for you to loop, like, or lump an entire genre, is completely, like, invalid. Like, I think that's just a completely terrible take, to be honest. Tommy the type to talk during independent reading time, really? Scar. Why do we have to bring him into this? Really, Tommy? Now we're gonna bring Scar into this? Ugh. I can't stand that guy. He's the one who killed what's that girl's name? What's that girl's name? He's the one that killed Winry's parents. And you want me to forgive him? That's not rage bait, Lucor. That's just, like, being completely wrong. Like, I don't think anyone's getting upset with that because you're so, like, you're just so blatantly, like, that's just blatantly lies. You know what, Ted? That is exactly how I feel, Ted. That is exactly how I feel, Ted. Like, that is real as fuck, what Ted just said. Ted is spitting facts right now. Wait, I think I get it, guys. There was a handle somewhere in here. There was a handle somewhere in here that I didn't have the lever to. Is that what I need to find? Are we getting worked up? I mean, Luker, I'm not getting worked up. I'm genuinely, I don't know. I was trying to have a conversation. Like, I don't know. Is having a conversation getting worked up? Like, I was genuinely like, I don't know. I thought we were talking to death. Because I was trying to find like what your problem is with JRPGs other than just you think they're cringe. Which is why I was confused by why you're lumping them all into the they are cringe statement, because I feel like that is not a super valid argument, you know? Oh, it was up here. Both of you guys are getting worked overtime? I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to get, like... I don't know, Nick. I don't think I was getting worked up. Like, I was just, like, I don't know. I was saying Lucor with epic facts and knowledge. Lucor hates you? Yeah, that's the only thing I really took away, is I think Lucor was really angry at me, and I think he wants to kill me now. Yeah, and Lucor, the only thing I learned is that I really don't like you anymore now. That's the only other thing I learned. Lucor doesn't love you anymore? Oh well, Max, more for you. Am I right, or am I right? I mean, I don't know, guys. I can talk about stuff I don't, like, I can talk about this stuff without getting, like... The passion was hot? I mean, that's because I was passionate about it. That's not because I was filled with pure anger. I was, like, filled with pure good, like fucking Goku. Oh yeah, no, I still disagree with Lucor too. I still disagree with Lucor too. But what's it called? You know? But if you guys think that, like, I don't know, like, I don't know. I just saw it got unit. Wait. Speaking of JRPGs being cringe, time to talk about the localization readers like Gertz, not direct translation. Why is their character? Wait, what got Unicorn Overlord? I'm confused. Are you saying Unicorn Overlord got people were sitting on because it's not a direct translation? Is that what's happening? Yes, Lucor, but we're here to change your mind. Won't happen. Sucks your cock dry. What do you think about JRPGs now, huh, Lucor? I love JRPGs. Woohoo! Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I still love Lucor. We did it, boys. We saved the city. One dude was mad about Unicorn Overlord translation. Oh, well, I don't know. This is once again the Twitter shit where I don't know. I didn't even know this was an issue because I don't know. I don't listen to random motherfuckers on Twitter. Unless it gets retweeted by someone I know. So then it's usually just Nintendo slander, or like Nintendo stuff, because Tyler's the only one who retweets stuff on my timeline, and usually there's a lot of it. So I don't know, if Tyler takes an interest in Unicorn Overlord, I'll probably see it a lot, to be honest, but... I mean, that was going on with, what's it called? I mean, people did the same shit about Woke Atlas, right? Like, isn't that a problem with, what's it called? With Persona 3 Reload? People complain about the translation because not direct or something. Super Mario RPG, I played it on stream, Lucor. I think it's good, but it's definitely very simple. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it for the time I played it. Although I wouldn't say it's like, it's definitely, what I like about it is that it's a sleeper game. Like you don't like that one, Witch? Really? And they do it for Yakuza every time? That's rough, Hector. I like Mallow? Yeah. Yeah, all the Mallow fans... Like, Witch, how are you gonna say it's sleeper? Oh, it's boring to watch? Okay, but, I mean... Okay, I'll let you have that. I wasn't watching it, I was playing it, so I wouldn't know. But how are you gonna say it's boring to watch when Mallow was on screen? That's what I'm confused about now. The Paper Mario games. I also played Paper Mario 1 on stream. I enjoyed Paper Mario 1 as well. I think Paper Mario 1 was really fun. The things I like about Paper Mario's better, really. Really, I don't know how I would say. I don't know. Both of them are, like, very close in my opinion. So I don't know which one I would say is better than the other. You know, it's, like, they're very close in my mind. But the thing I like about Mario... Both of them. The thing I like about both of them is they have a lot of cool stuff. Like, I don't know, in RPG there was like, I don't even want to call them side quests, but there was just like neat little things you could do. The thing I like about Mario is his big mustache and his brother Luigi. You took the words out of my mouth, Ted. No, I don't know how to, like, word it, but, like, there's just, like, neat little, like, details and shit on things that, like, I don't know. I really don't know how to put it. But, like, you guys who know, those who know, like, probably know what I'm talking about. I just can't, like, I don't know, I can't, like, give it words. Little oinks, that's one way to put it, Ted. That's one way to put it. The little oinks thing was definitely something. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Sonny. How are you doing? And therefore his ass. Oh, okay. It's got weird pigs with lumps on their head. That's true. It does have those guys. Ted, wait till I tell you Octopath 2 has another chick that does the same thing. And we already got Lucor on that bit in Witch's stream the other day. So I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know if it's gonna work. We already tried to get him on that one. I didn't see it in effect? Well, listen, Lucor, maybe don't knock it till you try it, Lucor. Guys, where the flippington do I have to go? Yeah, I don't know, there's just like neat little, I don't know, I guess, it feels weird to call them Easter eggs. Because I feel like Easter eggs is just like, that shit's like a boomer term. But I guess like the Mario RPGs, like Paper Mario included, but like also Mario RPG, of course. They just have like neat little Easter eggs and like tricks and stuff that are just like, I don't know, they're just like fun to find out, you know? They just have fun little things that you can do. Yeah, like Easter eggs, yay! Like, I don't know, it feels weird to call it an Easter egg, because I feel like Easter egg's definitely like an outdated term. It's not politically correct anymore. No. It's just like, I don't know, it feels like a very, I don't know, they've just got like neat little things you can do. I don't know. Like, yay, I love playing with toys and shit, you know what I mean? And that's what I liked a lot about the Mario RPGs. And the combat was fun. But honestly, like, I would not even say that that's like, yeah, fun distractions from the main quest, right? Because I can't even like call them side quests, because that's like not really what they are, you know? They're like little secrets, you know? Which is why I'm leaning towards like calling them Easter eggs, but it also feels weird to call them Easter eggs, really, to be honest, but well, I'm not saying the combat's bad, because I especially Paper Mario, I enjoyed the combat a lot in. I'm not saying it's bad, but I feel like a lot of it was like a lot of the charm of like exploring and like finding all these neat little things, you know? Which, that is weird. Because having played through both of them on stream, I feel like they're very, very similar. So that feels weird, but oh, okay, so you're talking about TTYD? I mean, that might be more valid then. Because TTYD, as I've heard, is like peak MFing Peakington. Yeah, people throw stuff at you on the stage. I have heard about that a little bit. Lucor, I'm just gonna let you know now, Lucor. Even if you do enjoy it, Lucor, you better pretend like it's the worst time of your life. Otherwise, you're not gonna hear the end of it. And I'm not lying. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I wouldn't do that, Lucor. I am gonna be that guy. So I'm telling you, for your sake, Lucor, if you do enjoy that shit, you better pretend like you hate that fucking shit. Otherwise, I'm gonna be that motherfucker in your chat room being like, Lucor, oh, what do we have here? The JRPG hater comes around. What's this, huh? So, yeah, call me Gorilla the way I'm not lying. Exactly. I'm gonna be so angry the whole time. There we go. That's just all you need to do. Even if you're loving it, even if it's secretly inside you're surely one happy, I need you to be like, I need you to be like hating that shit. Yeah, Lucor likes Squidward when he tries to Krabby Patty. That's how you guys are whenever I enjoy a platformer. So true. That's how I know. See, Lucor, I got over my hater arc on stream, Lucor. I used to be like you, but for platformers. I was like, guys, every platformer has the stupid fucking platforming segment. Motherfuckers, I hate you. And then everyone's like, no, Cameron, there's platformers that don't have the platforming segment. And then I played that shit and realized they were all ass. But then we got to the puzzle segment of, or the game show segment of Banjo-Kazooie, and it was peak. And they were right. I played the board game segment of Banjo-Kazooie, and it was peak. They were right. Platformers don't have to have the platforming segment. Some platformers have the quiz show segment where you play Jeopardy on a board game. Luke, you're gonna be like Fitter with the Krabby Patty? That would be awesome. I'm like, Lucor, what's that behind your bag? Oh, nothing! And it's like him hiding the copy of Octopath 2. Ow. And no! Ted, I was not going wahey! Ted, I was not going wahey! That guy was a motherfucker! That was like the downfall of Banjo. Okay, I might have been hitting the wahey, but it was like through the tears and the rage. I was like, oh, wahey, like I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, wahey, like you're fucking cheating. Like I am gonna kill your family in the fucking, in your igloo that you live in. Motherfucker. Oh, the woo? That was real. The woo was real. When I go, woo, that was real. I won't cap about that. The wahey is a different story, because the wahey was like a man on the brink of madness, you know? So that's like a different thing. I need to get Sunshine over there? Well, that's Ted you gotta talk to, not me. Sunshine is on the bingo sheet. Oh, speaking of which, I should make like the bingo sheet on like MS Paint so I can like edit and be like, hey guys, like we actually completed games when I pull it up, you know? Instead of being like, oh, we don't have, we haven't played any games this year, you know? Collectathons? Yeah, I don't really fuck with collectathons, but we did play through 64, Mario 64, we played through Odyssey, we played through Banjo-Kazooie, you know? We did it. Ape Escape is, I honestly, you guys were saying this, and I was like, no guys, it's not a collectathon, stop lying. But like, it kind of is just a collectathon, like I won't lie. Oh, you actually played Horizon Zero Dawn, Witch? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Horizon. I feel like it looks like generic ass Assington, but it is generic. Okay. Oh, and you also just said Assassin's Creed right after, and I feel like the same way about Assassin's Creed. It's like Assassin's Creed nowadays just feels like, okay, this is the same old shit they've been giving us forever. It is fun. Yeah, I don't know. It does not look appealing to me. It also is sci-fi genre, which is like the nail in the coffin for me, to be honest. You know, like it is sci-fi, which is like that's the final nail in the coffin for me. Like I feel like I would be more interested in Horizon if instead of like the weird like robot animals, it was just like actual animals. I'd be like, yay, a turtle or some shit, you know. But that's just me, of course. I'm not saying I think their games would be any better if they were real, but I would be interested in them personally more if Get Smile be like, track your package on our page. My brother and credit your website now. Yo, Max, what'd you order from Good Smile? Yeah, I would say 3D Marios are collectathons. See, Hector, that's like everything I hate about sci-fi content, is exactly what you described. Like this is post-apocalyptic sci-fi fucking... Like, that is everything I hate about sci-fi, Hector. Yeah, I think I saw the shirt you got. It was in the Soulsborne chat, right? I think I saw it. It seemed dope. Unless it was not the one in the Soulsborne chat. I mean, okay, I like Bloodborne's, I like the Bloodborne, like, I guess, theming and stuff. I just prefer medieval fantasy to it. Like, when it comes to Victorian-era stuff, the stuff I wish they played into more in Bloodborne is, like, vampires and shit. And, like, shit like that. Like, I wish it was more that side instead of, like, okay, eldritch horror shit. Or, like, eldritch beings and shit, you know? Like, when it comes to Victorian-era stuff, like, I wish there was more, like... they had werewolves, right? They had werewolves, which was, like, kind of the part I liked. But, like, I feel like there was no, like... They could have went harder on, like, vampire shit in that game, and I feel like that would have went crazy hard, in my opinion. Yeah, but which it wasn't, like... That's what I mean, it's, like... Like, blood was a heavy emphasis in it, but it was not, like, I want to suck your wiener, you know? Like, that's what I wanted. Like, I wanted them to be sucking my wiener, right? Like, there was no obvious, like, this is a vampire. Like, there were characters who, like, drain your blood and shit. But it wasn't, like... I wouldn't say there was any traditional vampires or anything in Bloodborne. Oh, you fought Gascoigne? Yeah, nice. No, Nick, I'm making progress. Nick, I'm making progress. We are making progress, whether you believe it or not. We are making progress. No spoilers, Chef Man. I actually am progressing now. It just took a while. It took a while, but I think we are actually on the path of progress. Hold on, let me scroll up. Oh, you actually did say? I thought the bait was that you... were just ending your stream. Like, I thought that was the bait. Oh, you got the Mio Figma? Nice. Nice, Max. That's dope. Climbing the long necks? Damn. That sounds like a game that would give me, like, some sort of phobia of my long neck. If people are climbing up long necks and that shit. She looks nice, but I don't like that her midriff is out. See, like, it's not that I mind the aliens and Eldritch Horrors, it's just that a lot of them were boring. Like, Amygdala from a lore standpoint, and, like, the, yeah, yo, which is so true, so true. Like, the Eldritch stuff that bothered me is, like, Amygdala was not interesting at all, in my opinion, and was, like, a kind of a big focus. Ebrietis was not a cool design, in my opinion. I did like the stuff that was, like, I did like the boss that was named after Lucor, the Living Failures. I'm sorry, Lucor. Now I'm just throwing strays at you for no reason. Well, not for no reason. But based off of earlier opinions, now I'm throwing strays at you. I should say. But no, like, Living Failures, I thought, was like, I like how they look. They're like little mushroom alien guys, and they're like that kind of stuff was cool. Like, I like the designs of those guys. I liked, I'm blanking on it. Moon Presence was a dope one. I really liked... Rom was a weird boss fight. No, we're cool, Luca, we're cool. I just gotta throw strays. That's just, like, that's gotta happen. Because you're a Bloodborne defender and a JRPG hater, and now, like, I have way too much dirt on you, Lucor, and you're, like, done for. And you're a Black Clover fan, which I'll never forget, so, like, you're just done for, Lucor. Just know you're done for from now on. It's alright. It's alright, though, Lucor. I love you. And, it's alright, Luca, because at the end of the day, whose bed am I going to be snuggling up in? So, anyway, the, Yeah, there you go, Lucor. There you go. Hector, so fucking true, Hector. So true. So fucking true. Oh man. But yeah, like there was some like cool stuff in terms of the Eldritch Horror, but like a lot of them I felt like were like, okay, this is just like meant to be like scary, I guess, and it wasn't really scary. Like Ebrietas, it's really like the two that I'm coming into mind. Ebrietas and Amygdala, right? Like those ones were kind of boring. I don't know. I didn't fuck with those. And Amygdala was a huge focus on the game, of course, right? So I didn't like that. Moon Presence was cool. I liked shit like Dark Beast Parl, although he wasn't super like prevalent, I feel. Like there's definitely cool things, but like I don't know. And once again, I really like Cainhurst. Cainhurst was a really cool area that I feel like if there was more stuff like Cainhurst in the game, I would have been like, that's dope as hell. Like Cainhurst was a highlight of the game for me, in my opinion. You got Cleric Beast and Gascoigne, yeah. But yeah, those bosses, like, I don't know. Like I said, I wish there was more vampire shit. Like, that would have been really hype. Lovecraft wasn't scared of vampires because they were white. Well, that's the problem, Chef Man, is that, you know, maybe people gotta learn that just because they're inspired by Lovecraft doesn't mean they need to follow his shit one for one, you know what I mean? So-called sci-fi fan when the real scientist cell pulls up. But yeah, and yeah, I liked a lot of the beast bosses. I agree with that. Although I feel like it's just, well, yeah, exactly, Lucor. I mean, that, like, I'm not gonna front. That's exactly why I liked Cainhurst. You're 100% right. That's why I like Cainhurst. And I also thought, who's the boss? Is it Master Logarius? Or is it something else? I like the boss fight there. I think that's his name, yeah. I liked him. Like I like the boss as well. Like, that whole area to me was, like, great, in my opinion. And there are areas in the main game I like, but another thing I don't really like about Bloodborne that much, and this goes for all of Dark Souls. This is not, like, because this criticism does blanket most of Dark Souls as well. I hate, and this is something I'm noticing replaying through Dark Souls 3 currently with Ted and Chef Man. I hate areas. Yeah, no, Chef Man, I know, but it's not like, you know, I'm hoping for like an awesome vampire boss or something like Dracula from Castlevania, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm hoping for. You know, like, that's what I'm saying, is like, there was like subtle vampire stuff, but like, I want like someone to be like, I want to suck your vida! And then they turn into like a bat and they go like, and then they come up on me. I mean, I played through the vampire questline in Skyrim, Lucor. I played through that quest. Doesn't mean I, like, that, the Skyrim is a game I've played through, and I can still hate on it. You know what I mean? That's a game I gave more than enough of a chance, and I still hate it. You know? There's always Bloodborne 2, exactly. I mean, that would be dope if Bloodborne 2, they had more of a focus on vampires, and the werewolves got the sideline. Because I feel like those are, like, the two main tropes, right? Of, like, Victorian-era fantasy stuff. It is either vampires or werewolves. So if they sideline the werewolf stuff for vampires, that would be cool. Obviously, you don't have to get rid of all of it, but, like, I think that would be dope, in my opinion. Skyrim is like my son that I hate. Oh, okay. Oh, so what I was gonna say was the thing I don't like about a lot of Bloodborne levels, which, like I said, this applies to a lot of Dark Souls levels as well. But Dark Souls just has so much else that I like that I overlook it a little more than other games. But I hate games that are just needlessly dark and dreary with not a lot of color. And Bloodborne doesn't, like, not all of Bloodborne is like this. But a lot of Bloodborne is, oh, this is, like, the main color palette is black and blue, and we're in, like, houses or castles. You know? No, which, exactly, which, that's why I said this applies to a lot of the Souls games as well. But Dark Souls 1 has a lot to its color palette. There are parts of the game that are dark, but Dark Souls 1, in my opinion, does have a wide variety of color palettes and areas that are unique to each other, and that's what I like in a game like that. Is I like when areas are vastly different, and they have, like, a wide range of color palettes. You know, like, that's what I like. Dark Souls 2 is rough, because I think Dark Souls 2 has, like a lighting issue, where overall the game looks worse because of the lighting they use. Except for some areas that look fantastic. Like, I think Majula looks really good. I think, what's it called? My favorite area of the game is, like, the second area that you can go, or, like, you can go to it right from the start. Hade's Tower of Flame. Hade's Tower of Flame, the area with, Dragon Rider and the old Dragon Slayer. That area is dope. I wish that there was a Souls game that took place in an area like that. But it was, like, fully built, instead of being, like, in ruins. He's talking about Bloodborne? I'm talking about Dark Souls 2 right now. This is something I'm really liking about Dark Souls 3 a lot. Is Dark Souls 3 has, like, a filter problem, in my opinion. Where, like, Dark Souls 3, everything feels very grayscale. I don't know if Ted or Chefman feel that, since we've been playing through it recently. Dark Souls 3 feels very grayscale for me. And it's... I don't know. I'm right? Okay. Shit gray as hell? Yeah. Which is sad. Like, especially, like, your character and, like, your drip and stuff, like, it's so weird. Like, I feel like the customization in this game sucks, even though it's not that terrible. There's just not a lot of shit going on. The worst offenders? I mean, are you talking about... Well, no spoilers. I don't want to spoil anything for Ted. Because we're getting into shit where Ted hasn't seen anything. But if you're talking about Irithyll, Chefman, I think Irithyll's fine. If you're talking about the other areas, then yes, I would agree. If you're talking about the other areas, I agree. In the one optional area, you know, with the really cool boss, Chefman, at the end of it, not at the beginning, that one really cool optional area, where we're gonna have to go ohm a little bit, you know that one. That area is so dope after you kill the boss. The area is, like, so cloudy and dreary before the boss. Then you kill the boss, and it looks so cool. And then it's like, I'm like, wait, why wasn't it like this the whole time, you know? And I get why. There is a reason for it. But also, I love that area. I still love that area as a whole in Dark Souls 3, but... But yeah, that area is, I'm like, it's so... Why did they hide this beautiful level? And then it's like, you're already done with it, you know? Does Octo 2 have a lot of color? Anytime I see it's like sepia color scale? I mean, I think I know what you're talking about, Hector. If you're talking about, like, indoor scenes, they like, Octopath obviously has, like, the heavy lighting shit, which I do like, personally. But depending on what you've seen of it, it definitely does, kind of, like, fall into that, like, weird thing where it ends up looking the same color. But it definitely does have a huge variety. It definitely has a huge variety, and I do think Octopath levels are good. Octo 2 lighting needs to tone it down a bit. Which you might... I mean, I don't know. I mess with the settings a bit, actually. I don't know if there's a setting that changes the lighting exactly, but I mess with the settings a bit, and personally, I had no issues with, like, a lot of how it looked, to be honest. You know, something that pissed me off that's on by default in Octopath 2 is there's a... They have, like, the thing where the border of the game is dark. Like, the border of the game is, like, actually darkened, like it's like a storybook or something. I turned that shit off instantly. That pissed me off, that was on by default. A vignette? Is that what it is? Like, I don't know. Like, the entire border of the game was, like, darkened, which I was like, what the fuck? Oh, that's what it is? Okay. But which, I mean, I don't know. Personally, I don't mind. Veneer sucks. Personally, I don't really mind. Like, I don't know. I didn't have problems with the lighting personally. But maybe I'm crazy pilled. Maybe I'm brainwash pilled. But that's just me. I don't know. Like I sit there and I go, wow, it's so pretty, like the entire time I'm playing Octopath. So like honestly, like I don't know. Like you might be right. Maybe the lighting is crazy style, but for me, I don't know. I'm sitting there like surely one happy at the screen. Or maybe your brightness is just too high, which I don't know. Maybe your brightness is just too high. A vignette is for when I'm watching something and the creator wants to blur the size of my vision and get really sleepy. And get me really sleepy. Well, I think that's what they're going for, is it's supposed to be like a cozy feeling. But personally, it kind of pisses me off because like it darkens the color of the game overall. And like I just explained, I don't like games that have a dark color palette or like a monotone color palette. And I know that's hypocritical coming from the Dark Souls fan, right? Am I right? But genuinely, I think Dark Souls 1 does have a good color palette. Because even in areas like the depths where you're literally drudging through shit in the sewers, they have a lot of color to it. So even the darker areas in Dark Souls 1 have a lot of color and shit into it, you know what I mean? Well, not like literal shit. Well, maybe in the depths, but... Oh, I'm not right. Okay. You do. Yeah, Valkyria Chronicles does have the white-ass vignette, but honestly, Hector, I'm gonna be real with you. It doesn't piss me off as much because it doesn't, like, I feel like it, like, that, like... I feel like that brings it to life. It's like the opposite of the dark vignette. You know what I mean, Hector? Am I speaking crazy to you right now, or do you, or I don't know? Maybe you feel similarly. I don't know. You like it? Okay. Because like for me personally, like I was like, this is dope, right? That's what I was asking. Oh, well, Nick, you caught me there. Nick, you caught me there. You caught my ass there. And listen, I'm not saying that the dark vignettes are bad. But for me personally, it just kind of like, it dulled down the color scheme of Octopath for me, and that's why it pissed me off. You know? I turn off motion blur in every game, that shit sucks. I mean, I do the same, I think, Luthor. Almost every game I play, I try to turn off motion blur, because I have that problem. But yeah, which I don't know, like, I don't know your exact problem with the lighting, unless, like, you just need to turn your brightness down. But there might not be a setting exactly for the brightness, but... I don't know. I think it's worth a check anyway, because honestly, turning off the vignette for me... I mean, it sounds like you have the opposite the problem I have. It sounds like you're, like, complaining about the lighting being, like, too much, right? So honestly, if anything, I feel like the vignette would help with that, but... But I do love the, like, the aesthetics of the Octopath areas. I do love the variety in the Octopath areas a lot. Yeah, and Firelink is a goon cave in Dark Souls 3, that's for sure. Oh, really, Witch? I mean, I don't know. I honestly, I'd have to boot up Octopath to see, like, to probably notice what you're talking about. To be honest. So, I don't know. No, I get what you're saying now. Like, I understand what you're saying now. Like, you're saying, like it drowns out what Partitia looks like. Like, I think, at least that's what I'm interpreting it as. So maybe I don't know. If that's not what you're saying, then yeah, maybe I don't get it. But I don't know. Maybe I really just didn't notice if it was happening. Or like I said, maybe your brightness is too high. I don't know. I don't know if that would affect it, but like the effect of the game is so bright, anything directed is flashbanged out of existence. Really? I don't know. If you have an example or something you could send me, I don't know. You don't have to, but if you do have an example or something, that would, feel free, and I'll take a look. Did I miss anything else? Sorry, I'm scrolling up and down chat, because I know people were yapping about a lot of different things at once. Makes me bad chest for 2D, HD 2D. Yeah, I mean, that's what I like about, like, I like the, like, I know, we talked about it a little bit earlier, because Nick brought up the funny meme that people like to point out, where it's like HD 2D, everyone wants the game to look like this, and it's like Mario Bros. With the super realistic lighting. And I'm gonna keep it real, guys, that is what I want that shit to look like, because that shit looks like peak. You know, maybe you guys are spitting, like, I don't know, maybe, like, to be honest, maybe I wasn't looking at the characters close enough where I'm sitting there, I'm just like, wow. Because, like I said, a lot of me playing Octopath, like, this is not even a joke, like, this is not a meme when I say this. Like, I literally sit there at Octopath, like, holy fucking schmoly, like, this is so cool. Like, unironically, when I played Octopath, I literally just sit down, and I'm sitting there, like, surely one happy, staring at the screen. You know, which I think you know, honestly, what I might do is, like, after I end stream, I might go through my Octopath screenshots and see if I see anything like that points out what you're talking about, you know what I mean? Because, like, I'm genuinely curious now, like, if it's something I just overlooked or whatnot. Or maybe it is fixable in settings, I don't know. You know, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Me, personally, I don't think... I know, watching Witch play Octopath 2 makes me kind of want to replay it, Max, but I'm like, I don't know, but, like... Because there's, like... I've talked about it before. The part that makes Octopath so fun for me is how different of setups you can run from other people. Like, watching Witch play and hearing Max play, and the couple times Max streamed it to me, and watching my brother play... Like, seeing everyone do different shit with it, like, I'm like, holy shit, there's, like, so many possibilities for, like, combat, and it's just so exciting. Like, I want to go back and be like, you know, I want to get really experimentative on it, you know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of the same boat, but right now I'm falling in the loop of playing games I've already played. Like, I just 100% of Lies of P. I started a new Elden Ring playthrough. If I go back and play Octopath, that's another, like, 100-hour-long playthrough that I don't need to replay for real, but, like, I want to. You know, but I need to move up. I need to move on and play Yakuza 3. I need to play, like, Persona 5 Scramble. You know, like, I need to play those shits. Because I need to catch up on games. And now I'm, like, adding old games to the backlog. Well, see, that's how... Which, I don't know if you've noticed, which I've been, like, dead silent in your Octopath streams, and that's because I'm what Max is right now. Like, I want to be in the chat, Max. I want to be in the chat, like, ooh, you should try this, ooh, you should try this. And but, like, I don't want to. But I also don't want to, because you know, I'm not trying to backseat your shit, but, like, I'm like, you know, it's, like, because I want to play. It's literally just because I want to play the game again. But I also, like, don't want to I don't want to get stuck and fucked in a whole nother, like, 100-hour playthrough. Of a game I've already beaten with, like, you know, there's not, like, a variance in the story. It's not like I can go, like, other routes or something in Octopath. You know? But, like, it's so tempting. But yeah, that's why I'm so dead silent in the chat. Like, because I'm sitting there like, oh man. No, I know. I see Soup doing it, and I'm like, fuck. Like, I can't also join in. You know what I mean? You know. And like the only other things I'm thinking is I'm literally sitting there like, wow, this game is so cool. You know. Like, I literally just stare, like, I don't know, like, I literally just sit there, I basically, like, Octopath is like, you know, the baby sensory videos, like, I sit there staring at the screen, and I just start drooling and shit, I'm like, it's so cool. Gigi was, like, came off and was like, Witch, please, please, please use fucking armor corrosive. Yeah, I mean, armor corrosive is good, I won't get it twisted. But I mean, I'm like I feel like I want a more backseat on the dumb shit. Like, obviously, like, I can tell you to min-max shit, but I want to backseat you on dumb shit. I want to be like, wait, Witch, you need to try this out for me. Like, you need to see if this works. Like, I want you to test this shit out now. But also, I don't want to, like, ruin your entire builds. I want to know the dumb shit. Well, Witch, you got the, I showed you the tech on Agnia. You just gotta get, someone who has Bewildering Ballad, and then you use Dagger Dance, and then you have him kill your party. Or you could have, what's it called? Or you could have 100 times JP, you know what I'm saying? Like, who would win, 100 times JP or insta-kill my entire party? That's why I made that fucking SpongeBob meme where it's like, I fucking love Bewildering Grace! I love having a random chance to kill my entire party or get 100 times XP. Build ideas are fun, yeah, but I also just feel like it's so much to, like, you know, and also a lot of things, like, a lot of times when I'm just silent in chat, it's because I'm like, I cannot type all this out in a Twitch chat and make it, like, make logical sense without typing, like, 5 paragraphs, you know? And that will, like, not change, like, I don't know, like, you know, like, I'm like, okay, well, now, get this armor, put this armor on, put on this, do that, you know, like, it would just be too much, but... Yeah, you like, have you been trying the Casty full power? It's full power and boost start is what I use, and it's goated. Did you end up trying that? If you did, I must have missed it. But it is so good. Oh, you're saving up, gotcha. The Temenos build? Yeah, see, like, we might have talked about this on stream before, Witch, but Max had Temenos on Scholar, and he would have, what was it? I think it was Agnia's, like, super move is the one where you can make abilities affect everyone, right? Or was it something else that you had that did that, Max? But I think he had Agnia buff him up so he could attack everyone at once. Like, single target becomes multi-target, right? And then he would use Temenos's... Yeah, EX. The EX Agni ability on Temenos, so he targets everyone. Then Max would max boost Elemental Barrage with Temenos' latent power. So Temenos' latent power guarantees a break no matter what the hit is. And Elemental Barrage would hit, I think, 6 to 8 times on every enemy because of the Agnia ability. And it would break. Each hit would do a point of shield damage, which was, like, insane. And I was like, holy fucking shit, Max. Dude, I have no idea what to fucking do in this point. It's like, is this like the pick-a-path challenge? Is that what's going on right now? Oh, he's got horse, like, he's got both swipes. I thought he'd only go long ways. I mean, I don't know, Max. I enjoy Persona theory crafting, but this goes back to some like age-old argument we had on this channel when I said I think Octopath is more in depth than Persona, and people got really angry. But I do enjoy Persona in its own right. Like, the theory crafting of it. I remember that? Yeah, that was something. That was something. We do not need to go back into that. See, Chef Man, that's what I was saying, but everyone was like, Cameron, you're fucking insane. Yeah, Nick, I mean, I think that is what it was, Nick. I think you're right. Like, I think that is what it was, but, you know. I mean, I don't know, that happens to me with, like, everything. Because, like I said, I mean, with the Bloodborne one, I'm asking for it. Because there was Bloodborne, I purposely say Bloodborne is, like, ass, you know? But, like, you know. it's like that. Where like I don't actually think Bloodborne's the worst fucking game ever made, but like it's just, you know, comparatively to something else, it feels like a little lackluster, you know? And with Persona, like I said, obviously has its own charm. But for me personally, I definitely don't play Persona for like like mainly for combat, you know what I mean? Like I don't play it because I'm like, oh, I can jack my Frostington, you know what I mean? Well, okay, no, I shouldn't say that. I do play Persona so I can jack my Frostington, but you know what I'm saying. Like, it's not like the combat depth that I'm like, oh man, I gotta play more Persona. They stole everything? Yeah, they were stealing my shit. Yeah, exactly, Ted. You get the picture. I'm glad someone gets... Wait, what the fuck am I missing here? Like, why am I just, like, jumping off into this pit? I gotta reread what that guy was telling me to do. He probably gave me, like, clear instructions on what to do. No, that guy interrupted my attack. I might die here. There's, like, strong foe combat. Is this good for the final boss? Is like level 99 Jack Frost with Armageddon. Everything else was amp boost. That's funny. But yeah, I don't know. I yearn for an Octopath. Like I don't know. I yearn for more games to be like Octopath. You know, and unfortunately, there's not many like it. So, which once again, this comes back to me. This was another crazy take that I don't think it's that crazy. But something that people were questioning me about was when I said that Honkai Star Rail is like Octopath. And people were like, what? But I kind of still stand by that. Like, I still kind of stand by that. And plus there's a roguelike mode, which makes it peak. I can't wait to watch Soup play 1. Yeah, that's gonna be dope. I hope he likes it. You know, I don't know if gamer who's only played Octopath. Okay, buddy. I hope he enjoys it. You know, like the one thing I was like talking about this in your chat, but like sometimes it comes across like weird, like I'm hating on Octopath 1. But going back to 1 will definitely feel like a downgrade. So I hope. I mean, he said he really loved 2, so I'm sure it won't be a problem. But like, sometimes games like that can definitely be a slog to get through when games are like very clearly downgrades when you go back, like in reverse order. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't say Octopath 1 is necessarily carried by the story because, like, personally, I did not like Cyrus's story, like, at all, to be honest. Like, his was pretty boring, to be honest, which I wouldn't say about, like, pretty much any other Octopath character. But, like, and then there's Obelisk and Primrose, which are great. Octo's 1 story is mid. I don't think the Octo's 1 story is mid. I think that Cyrus has a bad, like, I think Cyrus is actually like a story I would not like. No, well, Nick, that's the point I'm getting to, Nick. Is the reason I gave you 1 is because if you play 2, I don't want you to go back to 1 and be like, this shit is ass, you know? If you play 1, I think you'll enjoy it. I just don't think that, therefore I'm not. Yeah, Primrose is the dancer. But what's it called? I just think that if you play 1 and then play 2, you'll be like, wow, both of these were good games. If you play 2, then play 1, you might be like, 1 is ass. You know what I mean? Like Persona 3? You know what, Tommy? If you want to put it like that, yes. Like, I don't think it's going to be in the same way. But I think the way it is I think that... Max, you may be Buzz Lightyear, but you're also 100% right. I think Primrose is the best story of 1. But, like, Octopath 2 is literally, like... They were like, okay, let's make everything about the first game even better, right? So it's not like 1 is bad, it's just that they literally improved upon everything that was built up in 1. So, like, you're gonna feel like you're playing a worse game because it literally is, because they upgraded on everything in the first one, right? So that's why I gave you 1, is because I think going backwards, I think you'd actually notice the flaws more and be like, you know, if that makes sense. I know you might have been memeing anyway, but that is genuinely my thought process on Octopath 1 to Octopath 2. You were Buster level 7? What do you mean by that? I mean, let's go through it, guys. Octopath 1, I think Cyrus has a bad story. Like, Cyrus is a story I genuinely did not like. Obelisk and Primrose, I think, are top 2, in my opinion. I think they're actually really good stories, both Obelisk and Primrose, in my opinion. Oh, you were just ball busting? Yeah, that's fine. But I still like to explain it, because, you know, I still like to explain it, because there was a valid reason for it, you know? Tressa's story, for me, like, Tressa's story, like, I don't want to say it was lame, because there were definitely good moments, but, like, the overarching story was not there, you know what I mean? But the moments were cool. The moments were cool, but the overarching story was not there. Yeah, like, it was silly. Like, it was a fun... Tressa's story was a fun, time, but there was not really, like, here's our story. Oh, that hurts me. I loved Hannett's story. I thought Hannett's was, like... Hannett might be, like, my 3rd or 4th favorite story of that game. Therion... Yeah, Therion has a really good story. I really like Therion. Therion was my main character. But I do think, objectively, without Therion just being the edgelord that I love, who goes, where's the nearest tavern? And shit. Like, outside of him just being, the character I probably like the most, I do think Ulrich and Primrose definitely had better stories, but Therion's story I really liked as well. Ophelia was like an alright story. I agree with Max. It definitely picked up, but early on it was kind of boring. Hannett, I did really like. I did enjoy Hannett's story a lot. Yeah, Ophelia is the donkey character, the one who goes, Your Excellency or whatever. That is the donkey character. But yeah, Alphen and Cyrus, I think, were the bottom 2 for me. Although Alphen, I think, was a little bit better. Like, Alphen wasn't a boring story. Alphen, I just didn't like as much. Like, I felt like his story was, like, a non-story, you know? He was like, I want to help people, and then he went and helped people, right? And there were, like I said, it's kind of like Tressa's, where there's enjoyable moments, but it felt like like nothing was there, right? And the main thing that I think hurts Octopath 1 even more is there's no epilogue unless you fight the secret boss, and even then, it's just kind of like this ties the knot on everything, instead of, like, here's the finale, you know what I mean? Whereas, like, Octopath 2 obviously has the finale, and then it has a secret boss. Like, is Yap so hard time is irrelevant? Well, I was probably gonna go until we could raid Lucor, guys. I mean, is Lucor live or something? No, he's not. Oh, Sunny's actually live. Oh, Sunny's live. I could raid Sunny, but we're still yapping. I don't know. We'll see. But hold on, we're still yapping, so I'm not done yet. Yeah, Sunny is live. I could maybe raid Sunny. But then Lucor's gonna think I hate him. Lucor, are you here? Lucor, if I don't raid you, I don't hate you. Just so you know. Lucor, would you love me if I didn't raid you? Would you still love me if I didn't raid you today? I just won't start early for you again, Lucor. I told you, Lucor, you learned your lesson. Honestly, like, that is not something that you okay, like, I do not blame you. If you don't do that shit again, I do not blame you one bit, because I freaked your shit and fucked your balls pretty bad. But then, I freaked your shit and fucked your balls, right? Right, Lucor, huh? Anyway. Yeah, I want Nick to play Octopath, but I know it's gonna be like a gazillion years till he gets to it, unfortunately. Ancient Dragon drew you overtime anyway? Yeah, so I was getting you prepped, you know? What's it called? So where were we? We were on Octopath 1. But overall the game's good. I just think that, like, there were things that when Octopath 2 did it, I was like, wait, they did it a lot better, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, having an actual ending to the group's story is cool. You know? Aside from the secret boss in 1. Because the only way you get a little bit of tying up loose ends in 1 is the secret boss, which 1 is like a secret super boss, which is really hard. So most people who are casually into the game won't be able to experience it because it's a hard-ass boss, right? And 2, it's more like, by the way, like, did you notice this shit? Like, did you notice this shit? This kinda, like, kaboom, like, did you see that? Like, you know, it's like in the videos where, like, where the guy's like, did you see it? You know, it's like that. Like, at the end of the game, like, you go through an extremely hard boss rush into an extremely hard final boss, then you beat it, and they're like, by the way, did you notice this small detail the entire game? And then you're like, wait, oh, even though you, like, but you can also just pick up on that in the entire story. You know, so it's whatever. Once again, I did really enjoy the final boss of both the games. And the final boss of Octopath 2 was a real, like, not the secret final boss, but the final boss of Octopath 2 was Peekity Peekington. I fucking love that boss fight. I wish it was a little harder. Because I kind of, like, breezed through it. But it was such a cool moment. It was such a cool, epic moment. The final boss fight of Octopath 2. Like, it might be my favorite, like, JRPG boss fight of any game. It was so dope. It was so dope. I don't want to say any more. But let's just say it's very dope and it's very cool. In which, if you ever get to that point on stream, that would be very cool. Live Alive moment? Does Live Alive not have, like, a true ending or something with everyone or something like that? Or maybe it does, but it's like the super boss or something. You def save it for stream? That would be dope. I'm gonna be in there hitting the you know, the Miss Witch busts down emo. I'm gonna be busting it down there, because that shit is so cool. Anyway, that's about it. I don't think Lucor is live, and I don't know if I should ask Lucor to go live. That seems like, you know, Lucor just said he wouldn't go live for me. Like Lucor wouldn't love me if I was a worm. I gotta get home before I drop a third stank one at work. Yeah, that's rough. So let's raid Sunny. Sunny's live, and all you guys need to follow Sunny. So let's raid Sunny today. Let me also save in game, just in case I didn't already. I think I did like 5 times. I just want to make sure. I mean, whatever you I would feed you to my Oxalado. But you have to feed them, like, the tiny bloodworms. Are you saying I'd be a tiny little bloodworm if I was a worm? Are you saying I'd be a tiny little bloodworm guy? Oh, nightcrawlers? Ooh, that sounds kind of creepy. I don't know off the top of my head what nightcrawlers look like, but that sounds creepy, and I don't want to look it up because they're bugs. So that's scary. Anyway. I don't know. The one time I had to... Oh, they're just big worms? That sounds scary. Holy mackerel, I get to yap about the Crunch Cup again. Ink it up, baby. The only time I had to take care of an Oxalotl, I fed them the little, like, blood worm cubes where they're, like, it's like frozen blood worms, then you, like, I don't know, you just defrost it so they, like, fall apart and they eat the little wormy things, you know what I'm talking about? That makes sense? I don't know. Anyway, Oh, yeah, which you said you don't know if you should save them for stream or not. I mean, it's up to you, which, I mean, um, it's up to you, whatever you're comfortable with. I mean, I feel like it's not like you definitely haven't been dedicating to only doing your Octopath playthrough on stream. So like, I don't know. I would say just do whatever, go with the flow, you know? You're not even there yet. I don't think you're on anyone's final chapter yet, so I would say just go with the flow. See where it takes you, you know? If you only did it on stream, you never finish that shit. Yeah, exactly. So like, I don't know. Because, like, if you only try to do the endings on stream, I mean, depending on how it goes, I'm not saying you're a Surely One yapper, but I will say your last stream, or was it 2 streams ago, or your last stream? The one where you're at the arena for mad long, and I think Twinkie was like, this guy seems really strong, because you were sitting there for, like, an hour yapping about, like, a thing, while, like, during a boss fight. So what's it called? You know, like, if that happens on, like, a final chapter, and then let's say, I'm not saying you're not a gamer, but I think I might have lost to a couple of the final chapter bosses. Might have. So like, I don't know. Let's say like you're halfway through a fight, then you die, then you have to restart. You know, then like, oh, you got to restart. You know, I don't know how long each of them will take you, so it might take a while for each of them. And then obviously they're gonna have the long story segments because it's the finale, right? So. Surely in which in a yap off, the stream will never end. But anyway. Surely wins, I can't yap like him, damn. Nick got KO'd from the pinky drink from 7-Eleven, so true. But anyway. Anyway. Let's raid Sunny. If you guys hate Sunny, Lucor will be live real soon, so you could always watch him in like a couple minutes. Or you'd watch both of them if you're goated. If you're goated, you watch both of them. But let's raid Sunny, because I don't know if everyone has Sunny followed. So let's raid Sunny, because all you should follow Sunny, because I said so. Sunny, I believe, is doing commissions or something on stream, like drawing. Ever heard of that? Never heard of drawing? Sunny is the one who made Surely One Domain. So I don't know, if you like Surely One Domain, Sunny is the artist behind it. Yeah, that's Sunny's emo right there. Sunny did that. So anyway. So let's raid Sunny. And Lucor will be live soon. So if you guys are if you guys hate Sunny and you hate art, then Lucor will also be live with Dark Souls 2 soon. Or you just watch both, like a boss. Anyway, let's hit Sunny with a raid message. Let's say the Pummers are here. I burned my reputation? No, Lucor. Listen, it's nothing against you. I'm gonna be in your stream, Lucor. I just I want to raid Sunny because Sunny. I think this is Sunny's first stream on Twitch. So I want to raid Sunny. And plus, Sunny did my emote, free of charge. Getting paid in the greatest thing of all, exposure. So like now I gotta fulfill that, but the exposure. Now I gotta fulfill the exposure part of the agreement, So get the Pummers are here ready. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with Persona 3 Reload. And I will see you guys then. Have fun at Sunny's stream. And bye everyone. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.